Hello, 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 my ninja warriors. Welcome to yet another power packed session. And in today's session, we are going to revise complete mathematics with the help of concepts as well as questions. Okay. But before I start any further, do let me know in the chat box whether I am clearly audible and clearly visible to you guys. Let me just reduce the volume. Okay, let me have a look at the chat box. Hi, good evening. Good evening, everyone. I can see so many people have joined in. I hope that you all are doing absolutely good. And before I dive into today's session, let me just give you a brief about what is going on since past few days on this channel. So in case you have just missed or you have just recently joined the channel, just have a look at the channel. And in case you want to revise the complete physics and complete chemistry also, so you can clearly see that your very own Diksha ma'am has taken session on complete chemistry one-shot marathon, and here you can see physics one-shot marathon session has already been taken by Shreya sir. Now, one more session, it was taken by me, complete mathematics formula revision, wherein I not just revised the complete formula, but I also told you in this complete session that from where you can expect, from which formula, from which concept you can expect your short question in JEE Main 2025. So please do not forget to watch this session. The session length is not very much if you go by this complete mathematics formula revision session. 4.5 hours, even if you watch in 2x speed, it will not take much time of yours. Okay. All right. So now without any further ado, let me just quickly dive into today's session. We are going to start with quadratic equations. Obviously, in this session, we are going to cover the high weightage topics and we are going to revise the theory in a concise manner, and then we are going to solve questions based on that also. Okay. So I can see over here, student has joined in. Did I miss anything? No, we are just starting it. We are just starting it. Okay. Do not worry about it. Good evening. Good evening. All right. Okay. 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 Perfect. So this class is going to be a little longer, 4 to 5 hours. We are going to take 4 to 5 hours to finish this class. Okay. So be prepared and bring your notebook and pen along with your water bottle, because the class is going to be 4 to 5 hours long. Okay. All right. Clear. Okay. So I guess I have told you already the class duration, because you ask class duration a lot. Okay. Now, the very first topic you can see on your screen is from the quadratic equation, and this is the topic where your, I would say, JEE Main, this is NTA's favorite basically, relation between roots and coefficient. So this is a very, very easy and basic topic. Let me just revise you what this want to say. So if you have a quadratic equation, ax square plus bx plus c is equals to 0. Can anybody tell me what would be the sum of roots and product of roots? So, ma'am, alpha plus beta will be equals to minus b by a, and alpha beta, sum of product of roots will be equals to c by a. Okay. So, this is your basic theory, or you can say basic formulas, relation between roots and coefficient of a quadratic equation. Okay. All right. Clear? Chalo. So, now if I just quickly show you the problem over here. So, the very first problem, I hope that you all can see on your screen. And let me just adjust the brightness also. Okay, I think brightness should be increased. What do you think? Better now? Okay. So the question says, for a constant k, the two roots of quadratic equation. These two roots of quadratic equation are sine theta and cos theta. Okay. And we need to find out the value of 54 sine cube theta plus cos cube theta. Let's see how many of you are able to crack, because I have already given you the formula, right? Okay, so clearly if sine theta and cos theta are roots of this quadratic, then sum of roots sine theta plus cos theta is equals to what? 1 by 3. And product of roots, can anybody tell me? Ma'am, sine theta cos theta will be product of roots. That is going to give you what? 1 upon k. Correct? Okay, clear? Now, can I actually do one thing? Can I just use one relation which is between sine theta plus cos theta and sine theta into cos theta to get the value of k, because here I want to get the value of k, okay? And then eventually what I want is 54 sine cube theta plus cos cube theta. Now 54 sine cube theta plus cos cube theta, let me just write it over here. This is what we want. 54 sine cube theta plus cos cube theta, correct? Now 54 is right here. A cube plus b cube. Can anybody tell me what is the formula for a cube plus b cube? Ma'am, formula for a cube plus b cube is sine theta plus cos theta. Multiply, we have sine square theta plus cos square theta minus we have sine theta cos theta, correct? This is what your expression will look like. Okay, this is first, this is second, and now this is 54. Now sine theta plus cos theta clearly is 1 by 3. And now sine square theta plus cos square theta, so you know it is 1. So 1 minus sine theta cos theta is what? 1 by k. Okay, sorry, this is product of roots will be k by 3, guys. C by a, k by 3. Yes. Okay. Yes, k by 3, definitely, my bad. Okay, so now this is what it is. Now this is going to become 3 into 3 and 54, tell me. So this is going to become 3, 8 are 24, 18, 1 minus k by 3. Now if I know the value of k, my question will be solved, right or wrong? How to know the value of k? So I need to know the relation between these two things. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to write, we know that sine theta plus cos theta whole square, this is the standard result by the way, is nothing but sine square theta plus cos square theta plus 2 sine theta cos theta, correct or not? So this is going to become sine theta plus cos theta, put the value 1 by 9 is equals to 1 plus 2k by 3. So from here, can anybody tell me the value of k? So this is going to become minus 8 by 9 is equals to 2k by 3. Clearly k is coming out as minus of 4 by 3, negative 4 by 3. Just plug in this minus 4 by 3 right here. So you are going to get your answer. So 1 plus 4 by 9. So this is going to give you what? 9 plus 4. So this is going to become 13. Correct? 9 plus 4, this is negative, right? So 9 plus 4, 13 into 2. So the correct answer of this question is option B, 26. Correct or not? Yes? In the chat box? Yes, guys, absolutely. Okay. Harika, option B, 26 is the correct answer. Got it? Yes? First concept clear? First concept clear? Yes? Okay. Now next up, we have Newton's method, okay? I have a feeling that this topic will definitely be there in your JEE Main 2025. JEE 2025. Ma'am, what is this Newton's method and how to apply it? Now, even if you do not know what is a Newton's method and how to apply it, okay, then also you can study this topic right here, okay, understand it nicely. So you know what is a quadratic equation, right? Ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0. Now, in the question itself, you will see a different kind of expression. Ma'am, what is that different kind of expression? You will encounter alpha raised to power n plus minus beta raised to power n, okay? And this can be either denoted by Sn or an or pn or un. So this is a different kind of expression you will be able to see. Sn is equals to alpha power n plus minus beta raised to power n, correct? If you see such expression, then remember, okay, Ninja ma'am has told us Newton's method or Newton's formula. This is the shortcut trick, okay, short trick. So this Newton's method says that you can rewrite this quadratic equation in such a way that your x square and x and a constant term will be replaced by consecutive Sn. Let me tell you, A, B and C will be right here with their respective signs, but x square will be replaced by Sn x will be replaced by Sn minus 1 and this will be replaced by Sn minus 2. Now obviously you will be like, ma'am, we don't understand this. Whatever you're saying, it is going bouncer. But let me tell you, if you solve one question with me, you'll be like, this is as easy as a 10th grade problem if you understand this formula. Within 10 seconds, you'll be able to decode some of Newton's formula question, and I have a direct PYQ on this particular formula. Let us understand. Okay. So let alpha comma beta be the roots of this quadratic. Okay. And this time what they are mentioning is UN. Remember I told you this is a PYQ, guys. PYQ students. So UN is equals to alpha power n plus beta power n. Correct? Now UN is equals to alpha power n plus beta power n. Okay, so what you can do is, ma'am, you told us that x square root 2x minus 8. So just preserve the coefficients. Coefficient of x square is, ma'am, 1. Coefficient of x is root 2 and this is minus 8. Okay. And now you can write UN minus 1, UN minus 2. Correct? The three consecutive UN. Here I can see U10, U9 and U8 is already given to us. So you can directly write U10 here, U9 here and U8 here. And mind it, this square root is still root 2. It is not here. Okay. Now just tell me U10, directly you can get this. U10 plus root 2 U9 will be equals to 8U8. Okay, 8U8. So basically the numerator part will be 8U8 upon 2U8. That is going to be 4. 4 is clear-cut answer of this particular question. Okay. So correct answer is 4 and you have done this question with flying colors. Okay. So this might be there in JEE Main 2025 because as pattern suggests, these type of questions every year at least one shift they are giving. So this is based on Newton's formula. Another question, let's try doing same type of thing in another question. Okay, let us understand now a different type of question over here. Let alpha and beta be two real numbers such that alpha plus beta they are saying is 1 and alpha beta is minus 1. Acha ma'am, sum of roots of a quadratic equation and product of roots of a quadratic equation is given to us. So that means I can form my quadratic equation, right or wrong? I can form my quadratic equation. So my quadratic equation will be x square minus alpha plus beta x plus alpha beta equals to 0. So x square minus 1x minus 1 equals to 0. This is my quadratic equation. And you know what? I have just read the very first statement. Okay. All right. Now Pn is equals to what? Alpha power n plus beta power n. This is your Pn. We know it. That means this statement itself is telling me, Ninja bro, apply Newton's formula. Okay. And now Pn minus 1 they are giving 11. Pn plus 1 29. Then they are telling that find the value of Pn square. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is understand. In this thing, I am going to write Newton's formula. But remember, I told you 3 consecutive Sn we have to use. 3 consecutive here will be, first will be Pn plus 1. So this is Pn plus 1 into x square will be gone. So 1 into Pn plus 1 minus 1 into Pn and minus Pn minus 1. 3 consecutive Pn will get multiplied with coefficient of the quadratic. So Pn plus 1 as per the question I can put 29. Correct or not? Pn is missing and Pn minus 1 they are saying 11 is equals to 0. Correct? So Pn, tell me the value of Pn. Pn value is 18. Correct? The value of Pn is 18. I can see so many of you are already giving the answer. So Pn square will be 18 square. That is going to become 324. Easy peasy lemon squeezy again. Okay. All right. Perfect. So these two concepts of quadratic equation, keep in mind, revise it. And here we go with our complex numbers, guys. Complex numbers. Okay. So let me give you a brief about complex numbers over here. So Z over here is your complex number. Okay. Z. and your z is nothing but x plus iota y. Now there are few things you should keep in mind regarding your complex number. Number one is modulus z. It is also denoted by r. It is nothing but square root of x square plus y square, which is distance of your complex number point from the origin, correct? So distance of x comma y from origin. Basically your modulus represent this from origin. Okay, that is one thing. So keep that in mind. Third thing, let us understand z bar is your conjugate. Conjugate of any complex number is x minus iota y, and also if these are the two important things which you should keep in mind as far as your complex number is concerned, which is thank you Anu, thank you so much. Okay, so z bar is equals to x minus iota y, correct? Now understand one thing, if your z is purely real number, if somebody is saying if your z is purely real number, okay, purely real, if your z is purely real, okay, so complex number being purely real means this implies y is equals to 0. This implies imaginary part of z being equal to 0, correct? Imaginary part of z equals to 0. So just understand one thing, that y is equals to 0 means what? So if you focus this and this, tell me one thing. Okay, voice fix, voice fix. Okay, so yes, one more time. This is your complex number, z is equals to x plus iota y. Modulus is something distance of x comma y from the origin. And this is the conjugate x minus iota y. Now understand 1 and 3. If you add z and z bar, you are going to get 2x, where x is nothing but real part of z. If you subtract 1 and 3, z minus z bar, you are going to get 2 iota y, which is 2 iota imaginary part of z. Now there are two terms which are very, very popular in the whole complex number, that your complex number is purely real or your complex number is purely imaginary. When your complex number is purely real, that means imaginary part is 0. That means this right hand side is 0. That means z minus z bar is equals to 0. Z is equals to z bar. Okay. So purely real means z is equals to z bar. Purely imaginary means z plus z bar is equal to 0. Okay. Now let us just do one question, guys. One question. Okay. Based on this, let's see this. Okay. Let's do this question. What this question has to offer, let z be a complex number such that they are saying real part of, automatically they are saying real part of z minus 2 iota plus z plus 2 iota being 0. Real part 0 means what? X equals to 0, correct? X equals to 0 means what? X equals to 0 means what? So if we just studied, right? X equals to 0 means what? So x equals to 0 means what? Z plus Z bar is equals to 0. You can apply it right here that real part is 0. Real part of any complex number is 0. That means Z plus Z bar is equals to 0. Okay. X equals to 0 means. है ना? This is the concept. This is the concept. Now what you can do is you can clearly write real part of this is 0. So Z minus 2 iota upon Z plus 2 iota. This is your complex number plus Z minus 2 iota upon Z plus 2 iota whole bar is equals to 0. So then only this is the condition for real part being equal to 0. Okay, now solve it, ma'am. How to solve it? How to handle it? So this part is exactly like this now. Okay, and they are asking about the maximum value of Z minus 6 plus 8 iota. So basically, they are talking about the Z. So you just have to know the value of Z. That's it. Okay, get the value of Z and you are done. Get the value of Z and you are done. So okay, ma'am, this is Z minus 2 iota upon Z plus 2 iota. Perfect. This is plus. Now conjugate, the complete conjugate. Remember, I told you Z1, this is the property, Z1 by Z2 whole bar is nothing but Z1 bar upon Z2 bar. Remember this property? So now what you can do is this is Z minus 2 iota bar and this is Z plus 2 iota bar is equals to 0. Correct? Further solving it, this is Z minus 2 iota upon Z plus 2 iota plus this is Z bar plus 2 iota and this is Z bar minus 2 iota equals to 0. This is what you are getting. Now you just have to solve it. Solve it right away. Okay. Let me just copy it. Z minus 2 iota upon Z plus 2 iota plus this is Z bar plus 2 iota and Z bar minus 2 iota. If I take LCM, what will I get? This is Z bar. Z bar is equals to mod Z square. Okay, so this is again Z plus 2 iota and Z bar minus 2 iota. Now cross multiplication, Z minus 2 iota, correct? This is Z bar minus 2 iota, okay, plus Z plus 2 iota, Z bar plus 2 iota. This is equals to 0. Obviously, numerator upon denominator being 0. So, I'll focus only on the numerator, numerator being 0. Now, Z bar is equals to mod Z square. Then we are going to have minus 2 Z iota and this is minus 2 Z bar iota. Correct? Plus, so minus 4. This is this bracket. Plus, this bracket Z bar is mod Z square plus Z2 iota plus Z bar 2 iota and this is going to give you plus, sorry, minus 4 again equals to 0. Now, any term being cancelled out, tell me, ma'am, 2Z iota and 2Z iota cancel. This is also cancel. So, clearly 2 mod Z square is equals to 8. Mod Z square is equals to 4. That means x square plus y square is equals to 4, guys. What does that mean? That your Z is a circle having center at origin and radius is equals to 2 square units. Okay. Are you getting my point? Understanding my point? Clear? So, understand one more time. Z be a complex number such that real part is 0. The moment I applied this condition, I realized my Z is nothing but my complex number is lying on the circle. X square plus y square is equals to 4. So, if I try to plot the graph of this, this is my Z. Okay. This is my center. This is 2 units. And my Z. Z is actually what? Tell me. Ma'am, Z is your point x comma y. Where x comma y is lying on this circle. X comma y is that moving point. And what about this? Can anybody tell me? And one student was telling me also in the chat box that, ma'am, can you explain this? What is this? So, this mod of z minus z naught, because this is a z naught, okay? This is a known complex number. This is z, unknown complex number, is nothing but distance between z and z naught. Understand? The moment you see na, mod of z minus z naught is nothing but this distance between z and z naught. So they are talking about the maximum distance between this circle and 6,8. So 6,8 point will be lying somewhere over here. Okay, just can anybody help me out that what should be my point on this circle so that it will remain maximum distance from my point 6,8. So 6,8. So my point should be right here, exactly here. Ekdam opposite to this, so that 6,8, this is my x, y, and this should be exactly away from this. But ma'am, how to calculate this distance? Can anybody help again? How to calculate this distance? So to calculate this distance, we need to go by parts, okay? So we have to calculate this distance and then we have to add the radius, okay? So this value will be what? Distance between 6,8 and 0,0. Can anybody tell me? Ma'am, 10. This distance is 10 and this distance is 2. So your answer is 10 plus 2, 12. 12 is absolutely right. Option A. Yes? Okay. All right. Now, obviously, there is one more way of doing this. If you are not liking this, there are some people who are like not liking this. That, ma'am, what are you doing? What are you doing? So what you can do is, even if you do not know anything about it, na, I have one more technique for you. They are saying let z be a complex number, that real part of this is 0. Okay. So if they are saying real part of this is 0, what you can do is, okay, you can see the solution over here. So real part of this being 0, another method. So real part of this is 0, assume z is equals to x plus iota y, universal method. Okay, if you do not know, if you are getting confused in complex number, think about sometimes putting z is equals to x plus iota y may help. Okay, so put z is equals to iota y. You have put, okay, so this is your complex number. Now collect the real part different and imaginary part different, you will get this. Now, obviously, from here, you will not be able to judge what is your real part, what is your imaginary part. We need to remove this iota from the denominator. That we are going to do just by rationalizing. So, what I'm going to do is, this is your complex number, right, whose real part is 0 as per the question. So, this thing which you are seeing right here, now, you need to rationalize it. So, multiply conjugate and divide by conjugate. Now, solve it. A plus b, a minus b will be a square minus b square, and here just multiply the numerator and numerator of this. If you multiply, you will realize that this is your real part and iota times this is your imaginary part. As per the question, real part is 0. That means this particular portion being 0. If this portion is 0, clearly x square plus y square is equals to 4 is your complex number. Once you have got x square plus y square is equals to 4 as your complex number, that means your complex number will lie on this circle, and your complex number should be such that it should be at maximum distance from 6, 8. Okay, understanding it? Maximum distance from 6, 8. All right. Clear? Perfect. This question done. This question done. Okay. So let me just move on to the next thing, which is, guys, highest weightage chapter. Sorry, highest weightage topic of all. Are we ready for it? Are we up for it, guys? Are we up for it, students? Okay. System of equation, Cramer's rule. Let's do this. Understand it. Okay. So let me just, first of all, even if you do not know anything about it, focus here, you will be able to understand it at least, okay? Ma'am, what is the system of, what is that Cramer's rule? What is, this is a short topic, 100% it will be there in JEE Main 2025, okay? So it says that suppose you are having 3 unknown and 3 equations. A1x, B1y, C1z is equals to D1, A2x plus B2y plus C2Z is equals to D2. A3X plus B3Y plus C3Z is equals to D3. And you have to solve these three equations. So now you have to calculate four different determinants to understand, to decode this. Okay, what is this? First is delta, which is formed by the coefficient of x, y, z. Okay, so A1, B1, C1, A2, B2, C2, A3, B3, C3. Okay, this is your del. Now you have three other determinant, del x, del y and del z. What is del x, del y, del z? Now so many of you will be scared, ma'am, 4 determinants. I am not able to stand with one determinant. You are saying 4 determinants. Trust me, it is not that difficult. Because if you know the main determinant, now decoding del x, del y, del z will be much easier for you. What is, so del is coefficient of x, y and z. So A1, B1, C1, A2, B2, C2, A3, B3, C3, simple, okay. Now del x will have the very first column as D1, D2, D3. So basically, if you understand what I am trying to do is, I am going to remove del x, I am going to remove the coefficient of x and replace it by constants. Now rest everything will be same. Rest everything will be same. Similarly, if I talk about del y, so y is there. So in this main determinant, this is your main determinant, right? In this main determinant, I am going to remove B1, B2, B3, that is the middle row, and I'm going to replace it by D1, D2, D3. This is your A1, A2, A3, C1, C2, C3. And similarly, del z, do I need to tell you? Because now you know that, ma'am, replace the last column by D1, D2, D3. Rest everything will remain as it is. Oops. So this is B1, B2, B3, correct? So once you have understood, once you have clear-cut understanding of these 4 determinants, now here comes your Cramer's law. Cramer's law. Cramer's law says that first calculate your determinant del. Okay. So there are 2 ways that your delta, the main determinant, if it is non-zero, you have to calculate this. If it is non-zero, then your system of linear equation will have unique solution. Do you know what is a unique solution? That means one set of x, y, z. So you're getting x equals to 2, y is equals to 3, z is equals to 5, something like that, but one value of x, unique value of x, y and z. How, so this is what will you get? But how will you get the value of x, y and z? Because eventually you want x, y and z, if it is unique solution. So your x value will be del upon del x, y value will be del upon del y, x value will be del x upon del, del x upon del, y will be del y by del, and z will be del z by del. These are the values which you are going to get. Now, if your del is equal to 0, then what, ma'am? Then what? If my del is 0, then what? Then you have 2 cases. This is the point of confusion. I will make it clear for you. Okay. So there are 2 cases. First case is either it will have no solution or it will have infinite many solution. And trust me, out of all the solutions, infinite many solution is the most repeated question. Okay. So if your del is 0, there are 2 possibilities that either it will have infinite solution. So it will now depend on the rest determinants, del x, del y and del z, whether it is having infinite or no solution. Okay, so infinite solution means now remaining del x, del y and del z are also 0. This is the condition of infinite solution. But if any one of these determinants stand up and say, hello, even though everyone is 0, but I am left out. I am non-zero. So no solution may at least one should do an objection that I am not 0. At least one of del x or del y or del z is non-zero. Then you will have no solution. Are you understanding this? Are you getting this whole thing? Because this will be +4 short marks. Short +4 marks. Short +4 marks. If you understand this, but obviously you need to practice. And we are going to practice it right away. Do not worry. Okay? Chalo. Let's do this question. Let's understand that how much you have understood this question. So this question says that let the system of, this is a PYQ by the way, let the system of linear equations have a unique solution. Acha, that means they are telling us that it is having a unique solution. Okay, that means clearly your delta is not equals to 0. Okay, and what they are saying is unique solution x star, y star, z star. Now they are saying these point, this point and this point are collinear. Acha, that means they are combining system of linear equation with coordinate geometry. Okay, all right. So we are going to decode this question right away. First of all, just tell me what will be the value of delta. Delta x, we need to calculate every determinant, no other option. Hard work is required, guys. Please stay tuned. 1, 1 alpha, 3, 1, 1 and 1, 0, 2. Okay, let us calculate this. So this is going to give you 1 and 2. Yes, so this is 2 minus 1 times 3 2s are 6, so 5, and this is plus alpha times, you are going to get 3 2s are 6 minus 1, 5. So what you are going to get is, hold on, 3 2s are 6 minus 1, 5. So you are going to get one, 2 minus 0, correct? Minus 1, 3 2s are 6 minus 1. So correct, alpha, then you are having 0 minus 1, oops, minus alpha. So you are having minus of alpha plus 3 as your delta, correct? Delta is coming out as minus of alpha plus 3. Now can you help me in calculating delta x also? Yes ma'am, delta x may what you have to do is 131 will get replaced by 241. Okay, so this is done. Now 1 1 0 same, alpha 1 2 is also same. Let us calculate 2 2 2s are 4, then we are having minus 1 4 2s are 8 minus 1, 8 minus 1 will be what, 7, correct? And you are having plus alpha 4 2s are 8 minus 1, 4 zeros are 0 minus 1 3, correct? Sorry, this is minus 1. So this is again minus of alpha plus 3. Del x is also the same. And if you calculate del y will also be the same. I am not doing it. But del z, if you calculate, it is going to be a little different. Del z will be what? Tell me. So this alpha 1 2 will be replaced by 2, 4 and 1. This is 1 3 1, 1 1 0. Can anybody tell me the value of del z, guys? So del z will be what? 1. Minus 1, we are having 3 minus 1, 3, so minus 1, and plus 2 times we are having what? Minus 1. So it is going to give you, okay, 0. Del z is coming out as 0. Del z is 0. Okay, so now just tell me, x will be what? Del x upon del. So x is coming out as 1, x star as per this. Y will be what? Y star is del y again. This is also same thing 1, but z will be what? Del z by delta. So that is 0, correct? So now you are getting it. And also alpha, beta. Now as per the question, these 3 points are collinear, correct? Then sum of absolute values of all possible values of alpha. So now we have got the unique solution x comma y comma z right in front of you. Can we calculate, can we just jot down the points which they are giving? Ma'am, alpha comma 1, 1 comma alpha, okay? Alpha comma 1, 1 comma alpha, let me go back. This is what? X comma minus y, 1 comma minus 1, correct? 1 comma minus 1. These are collinear points. Do you know what is the condition of collinearity of 3 points in a coordinate geometry, in a 2D geometry? Condition of 3 points in coordinate geometry. So, ma'am, x1, y1, 1, x2, y2, 1, x3, y3, 1. This determinant should be equals to 0. So, basically the area of triangle, let me just tell you, 3 points if at all are collinear now. Remember, this determinant should be equals to 0. Basically, this is your area of triangle. Area of triangle is equals to 0 if 3 points are collinear. Now solve it out, tell me. So ma'am, alpha plus 1, okay. Minus 1, you are having, ma'am, 1 minus 1, oops, 0, okay. Plus 1, you are having 1, okay. If you have plus 1, you are having minus 1 minus alpha equals to 0. So from here, alpha square plus alpha, and you are having minus 1 minus alpha equals to 0. Alpha is coming out as what? Plus minus 1. Is it? Alpha is coming out as plus minus 1? Yes. So now alpha is plus minus 1. As per this question, tell me sum of absolute values of all possible values of alpha. So alpha is equals to plus 1, alpha is equals to minus 1. Sum of absolute value will be option C, 2. Let me check. How many of you? How many of you? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. One student is saying, ma'am, can't we do like slope will be the same? Definitely, you can do slope. Yes, slope will also work. Do not worry about it. Slope will definitely work. Okay. Slope will definitely work. Option C, absolutely right. Okay. So 2 is absolutely right. So now short plus 4 marks from the Cramer's law. But yes, as I told you that what is popular in this Cramer's rule, tell me in the chat box. What is so popular? Infinite solution. The second popular thing is no solution. Another question, same concept. For the system of linear equations, this and this, which of the following statements is not correct? Okay, not correct. So this is an option elimination, guys. If you are able to do option elimination, then this question will be a cakewalk for you. If you try to solve it as a subjective question, you might take a little longer to decode this question. Okay, so understand, you have to be very relaxed in your examination so that your brain works in all different angles. That okay, if the question is saying not correct, so let me just eliminate the incorrect options. Okay, not correct. So first of all, it has infinitely many solutions if alpha and beta both are 1. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to put the value of alpha and beta just verbally, and I'll just roughly check whether I'm getting anything interesting. Put alpha and beta 1, let me know. If you put alpha and beta is equals to 1, understand, realize that all 3 equations will become exactly same. This is insane. Okay, think about it in a different way also, reverse engineering. Okay, alpha is equals to 1, so x plus y plus z is equals to 1. Alpha is equals to 1, x plus y plus z is equals to 1. Alpha is equals to 1, x plus y plus z is equals to 1. Are you getting it? Are you understanding it? Okay. है ना? So that means x plus z, y plus z is equals to 1. X plus y plus z is equals to 1. X plus y plus z is equals to 1 become one equation. By the way, x plus y plus z is equals to 1 is nothing but a plane. And all 3 equations representing the same plane. That means obviously these 3 planes are intersecting each other. Basically, remember coincident lines? Coincident lines, so suppose line 1 and line 2, both are same, so they will be coincident lines. That means their point of intersection, every point will be their point of intersection. So yes, this is a true thing. This is a correct thing. So that means option A, so I'm not gonna tick. Option elimination. Okay. Now, understand that infinitely many solution they are saying for alpha is equals to 2. Let us just do one exercise, because this we cannot escape from calculating delta, because delta will tell us unique solution or no solution. Okay. So alpha 1 1, 1 alpha 1, 1 1 alpha is equals to 0. Okay. So this is going to become alpha square minus 1 alpha minus 1 and plus 1 minus alpha. Okay, so clearly we can clearly see that if I just take alpha minus 1 out of this thing, you are going to get alpha plus 1, here minus 1, here minus 1. So clearly, ek to you are getting alpha is equals to 1. Alpha is equals to 1 means delta 0. So either no solution or something. Now let us understand this. Alpha square plus alpha minus 2 equals to 0. Correct? So what does that mean? Alpha equals to minus 2 and alpha equals to 1. Okay, acha. So understand what I have did. I have realized, let me check when exactly my delta is 0, because when my delta is 0, either I have no solution or infinite solution. So these are two contenders. Delta equals to 0 means either alpha 1 or alpha minus 2. These are the things which we are going to get for infinite and no solution. Now they are saying infinite many solution for alpha equals to 2, which is not possible. Because for alpha is equals to 2, we know that my delta is not equals to 0. Why, ma'am? Why are you so sure about it? Because we checked it. We wanted to know when exactly my delta is 0. So my delta is 0 either at minus 2 or 1. None other than these 2 points. Except these 2 points, everywhere I will get unique solution including alpha is equals to 2. So this is an incorrect thing spotted. Incorrect. So that is why we don't need to check anything. Option B is absolutely correct. Okay, I think there is some confusion. There is no class today in crash course. You will not be able to see. I have asked to remove this class because I have to take this class today. Okay. Okay, all right. So understand that system of linear equations may you just wanted to know that when exactly I have infinite or no solution. So condition of infinite or no solution. What we did infinite comma no. This implies delta equals to 0 and this implied delta alpha 2 minus 1. Now except these two things, except alpha equals to 2 comma minus 1, everywhere every value of alpha will give you unique solution. So if somebody says alpha is equals to 4, unique solution. Alpha is equals to 3, unique solution. Alpha equals to 0, unique solution. Alpha equals to 2, not unique solution. Alpha equals to minus 1, not unique solution. Are you getting it? Are you understanding it? Yes? Okay. All right. Now I think enough time spent on system of linear equations. I hope that you do 2-3 questions at least to make sure that at least this question you will be able to do. But one ninja tip of the day, because see, I have seen since past 5 years, system of linear equations, although the concept is most repeated short, but the calculation part is on a little heavier side. So my advice is to attempt this on the second pass. Do not attempt it in the first 15 minutes because it is a time consuming question. 99% of the time the calculation will be heavy. Okay. All right, now adjoint property is very, very important. You also know about it. Let us revise a few properties which are important for your JEE Main 2025 one by one. The very first property will be determinant AB is equals to determinant A, determinant B. Second property will be if at all your constant is stuck inside the determinant, you can take it out. You can just take it out and it will be k power n determinant A. And remember, if you have 3 cross 3 determinant, this is going to become k cube determinant A if your order is 3, because usually this is the popular thing. Order being 3 is a popular thing in JEE Main, correct? You know that. Third property is determinant of adjoint of a very important property. This is nothing but determinant A power n minus 1. And specifically, if you check for order 3, this is determinant A square. And then we have fourth property, which is again on a similar line. Adjoint of A is nothing but determinant A power n minus 1 square. Remember, n minus 1 square. Okay, n minus 1 square. So if at all adjoint written twice, then what you can do is adjoint of 2 power 2. So this is 4 for n equals to 3 again. And let me just give you the generic property, fifth property, which is again, which was asked in JEE Main 2023 and 4 as well. Adjoint written k times. If adjoint written k times, okay, k times, can anybody tell me? The answer will be determinant A power n minus 1 raised to power k. Remember, the power is on specifically n minus 1. Okay. So these are a few properties which are more than enough to decode a question like this. A question, oh, one more property. One more property, sixth. Determinant of A inverse is nothing but 1 upon determinant A. Also, very basic property, determinant A transpose is nothing but determinant A. So these are also two small basic properties which are enough to decode this question. Okay, can you see how scary is this question? You'll be like, ma'am, are you saying using these 5-6 properties only we'll be able to solve this question? Yes. If you just allow me and listen to me for like good 3 minutes, I'll be able to tell you that these questions are nothing but more of a game type of questions, right? Game type of questions. What are you saying? 23, 22, 29. What are you saying? Acha, exam dates you are writing. Chat mein there is different thing going on, huh? Chalo, let us rewrite it. Okay, so this is a scary looking expression. Step by step we will do. You will not realize that this is a difficult question. A is a square matrix of order 3. So just understand order 3 is there. Okay, so all the properties I will directly write in keeping in mind that order is 3. I have just told you. Now determinant, or just rewrite it, nothing else. Adjoint. Then we have minus 4 adjoint. Then we have minus 3 adjoint. Then we have 3 adjoint. Okay. Realize one thing, because this might look a little confusing. 2A inverse, the power minus 1 is on both 2A and inverse. Then there are so many brackets close which I don't want to count, but bracket close, 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 and done. Okay. So first property which I'm going to use is determinant of adjoint of anything is equals to anything square. Determinant of anything square. So that means if I just remove this adjoint, I can apply a square over here. Yes or no? Remove adjoint, apply square. By the way, this is only for order 3. Okay. So remove adjoint, apply square. Remember it. Okay, ma'am. Now, what you are having, if I'm going to rewrite, this is determinant of minus 4, adjoint minus 3, adjoint 3, adjoint 2A inverse. Bracket, 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 close, square. Now, ma'am, one more thing, because see, minus 4 is right there. This is the property, okay? First property, then second property. Whenever you see a constant is stuck inside the determinant, you can take out this constant and this is going to become k cube determinant A. So what you can do is, this minus 4 you can take out of this determinant. Do not forget this square also, huh? Please keep that in mind. Minus 4, take it out, cube will be applicable. Minus 4 cube and there is a square. So this minus 4 cube and there is a square over here. Rest everything will be as it is. So minus 4 is removed. Now adjoint, minus 3 adjoint, 3 adjoint, 2a inverse, bracket close, 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 and there is a square. Now one more similar thing is happening. Determinant of adjoint, the moment you see, remove determinant, apply a square. So remove determinant and apply a square. So 2 will be replaced by 4. Because square ka square is what? 4. Correct or not? So now what you are going to get is, this is what? 2 power 6. So 2 power 12. This minus 3 now will come out. Minus 3 come out, minus 3 cube. But can you see power 4 will be there? So minus 3 cube, but power 4, let's not forget. And minus 3 is sorted. So now it will be adjoint 3, adjoint 2a inverse. Can you see? We are reducing it. Do you see the happiness? We are reducing it. Okay. Now this is 3 4s are 12 again. So 2 power 12, 3 power 12. And now again, let's not forget 4. 4 is right here. Now again, can you see fir se adjoint is there? The moment you see adjoint, remove the adjoint and apply a square. So 4 2s are 8. Correct? So this is determinant 3 adjoint 2a inverse. Correct? And this is power 8. Now one more time, you have to take this 3 out. So 3 cube power 8. So 2 power 12, 3 power 12 and 3 cube will be there, but power 8 will be there, and you are going to have adjoint 2a power minus 1 bracket close. And let's not forget, you do have a power which is 8. This is your final expression. Are you getting it? Are you understanding it? So this is going to become 3 power 24. Okay, so let me just copy it in the next page. 2 power 12. 3 power 12, 3 power 24, adjoint. Now again adjoint 2a inverse. Adjoint, just copy paste, okay? And power 8, let's not forget, okay? Now one more thing, remove this adjoint and rather than 8, write 16. Now power is 16. So you are having 2 power 12, 3 power 36, 2a power minus 1, and power is 16. Now is the time of using this property. Determinant A inverse is 1 upon determinant A. Now this inverse is on both 2A combined. 2A combined. So 2 power 12, 3 power 36, 1 upon 2A determinant power 16. Okay, now this 2 you can take it out right here. This 2, you can take it out right here. It will become 2 cube and power 16. Okay, in the denominator. So you are going to get 2 power 12 minus 48 multiply 3 power 36 multiply 1 upon a power 16. Determinant a, 3 given already. So this is 1 by 3 power 16. So your final answer will be 2 power minus 36. And what about this? 3 power 20. This is your final answer, which is, by the way, as per the question, 2 power m, 3 power n. Now compare. M is equals to 36 with a negative sign. N is equals to 20 with a positive sign. Minus 36 comma 20. Minus 36 plus 2 into 20 will give you minus 36 plus 40. Correct answer of this particular question is 4, guys. 4. 4, 4, 4. Have a look and let me know. Good question. What do you think? What do you think? Okay. So I have made this properties of adjoint so much easy for you. Right? Remove adjoint, apply square. Remove adjoint, apply square. Now just let them ask. Let them give 1000 time adjoint. I will be able to solve. You will be able to solve. Are you getting it? Yes? Good question, na dragon? Yes, clear. Now, what if I tell you this is one of the most scary question, because obviously, see, JEE main paper is all about psychology also. So many students will see this question and they'll be like, huh, itna sara who will do? Who will do this adjoint so many times? Who will do that? Right? Getting it? Okay. Now we are having this question, similar question, but a little bit easy, not that difficult, because I have now done the difficult question, like the bigger question, the scary question, the lengthier question. Now the question is not that scary. What they are saying is your A is a matrix 3 cross 3 such that Aij is what they are giving, Aij. Okay, so basically what we can do is I can form a 3 cross 3 matrix. Just tell me, A11 will be what? 3. Okay, basically what they are saying is all the diagonal elements are 3 and all the, I don't need to do this. All the diagonal elements are 3 and all the non-diagonal elements are 0. Okay. And do I need to tell you this shortcut? Determinant A of a diagonal matrix will be multiplication of all the diagonal elements. So 27 directly. Easy question, right? Now they are saying determinant of adjoint of A upon 5 is equals to what? Obviously they are talking about the fractional part. Let's not forget it. They are talking about fractional part. So we know that determinant of adjoint of A will be what? Remove adjoint, apply square. 3 cross 3. Remove one more adjoint, apply square. So this is determinant A power 4 by 5. So this is 27 into 27 into 27 by 5. Ka fractional part is what they are looking for. Okay, fractional part. Increase sound bol rahe ho. Sound is already increased. Sound is already increased, na? Sound is already increased. Increase your volume, I think. JEE aspirant, refresh it. Increase your volume. I think. It is like maximum. Okay, now fractional part of this. Ma'am, but how will we calculate fractional part? This is something a different question. Now understand, this is exactly same as asking remainder when 27, basically what they are asking is 3 power what? 3 into 3. So 3 power 9 is divided by 5. Then what is the remainder? Same question. Remainder when 3 power 9 is divided by 5. Okay. So now just tell me, or you can just do by this also. See, if you divide 27 by 5, not so 27 power 3 when divided by 5 will give you the same remainder as 2 cube, 8 by 5. So 8 by 5 may just tell me, if 8 by 5 is your number, it is going to become 1 plus 3 by 5 kya? Yes, 1 plus 3 by 5. So 3 by 5, 2 cube na, 8. 5 1 5, 3 by 5 क्यों नहीं दिया है? 2 by 5 तो दिया है. Okay, determinant A is 3, right? 3 का cube. 3 3 is 9, 9 3 is 27. Sorry, this is 27 power 4. हाँ, power 4. Sorry, 27 power 4. So power 4 is right here. Okay, so it is going to become What? 16 by 5. 16 by 5. 16 by 5 will be 15 plus 1 by 5. Now it's fine. 1 by 5 is absolutely right. Option B. Okay. The question is exactly same as remainder. Okay. That we have done while I was teaching you binomial theorem. Just go to the binomial theorem. Part number 2, obsession JEE series, where we discussed such type of problem. And I told you, if they are talking about fractional part of something like this is equal to what? So they are just saying this is actually equal to, find the remainder when this is divided by 5. When this is divided by 5. So find the remainder when 27 power 4. Find the remainder when 27 power 4 is divided by 5. Okay. Find this is equals to fractional part equal to remainder when 27 power 4 is divided by 5. So 27 power 4 is divided by 5. So if I divide 27 by 5, I'll get 2. So 2 power 4, if you divide it by 5, you will get 16 divided by 5. Tell me what will be the remainder, ma'am? 1 will be the remainder. So answer to this question will be 1 by 5. Okay, like that. Easy. One more time I have explained. Okay. Now, let us dive into sequence and series, important concept. You all know that sequence and series is something which is carrying a high weightage, number one. Number two, sequence and series is very dear to all of us. Because see, it is there in your class 10th, so you know, at least you're familiar about it. And it is there in your obviously class 11th, and when we are in class 11th, we are a little bit sincere students. Okay, so that is why I feel sequence and series should be one chapter everybody should take seriously and try to decode the question. Okay. Okay, chalo. Number of common terms. So concept of this says, okay, high weightage, okay. JEE 2025, you can expect this in JEE Main 2025, okay. Number of common terms. Concept says if you are having arithmetic progression number 1, okay, so there will be some terms. There will be AP number 2. There will be some other terms. Now, if you observe these two AP, there might be possible that few terms will be common terms. Okay, few terms will be common terms. So you will encounter the very first term, so it will be quite visible. Next term, you will be wondering, ma'am, what will be the next common term? So by looking at the series, you might not be able to tell, but if you just write down a series which will have only common terms, you will realize that the new series which you are able to form just by common terms of AP1 and AP2 is also an arithmetic progression whose common difference of this AP will be LCM of D1 and D2. This is very, very important. Okay. So suppose you have D1 is common difference of arithmetic progression 1. D2 is common difference of arithmetic progression 2. Now you have to write a proper series, all the terms of your resultant series, which I am telling you is going to be an arithmetic progression. So that is going to become LCM of D1 and D2. Are you getting it? Are we understanding it? Okay. All right. So let us have a question on this to have a better understanding. So the question says that this is your arithmetic progression number 1. This is your arithmetic progression number 2, correct? Then sum of common terms in them is equal to what? Sum of common terms. Acha. Sum of common terms if they are asking, so that means we need to form a resultant arithmetic progression. Let me just write AP number 1, ma'am, 3, 7, 11, 15, and the last term is going to be 403. This is AP number 1. AP number 2 is 2, 5, 8, 11. and it is going to become 404, correct? Now understand that this is your 11, this is also your 11, okay? So your resultant AP, final AP, can anybody tell what is the final AP? So it will have the very first term, so you have to look by observation. Now the next term, I know that in this question you will be able to calculate next term because the common difference is very small. But, so D1 is 4, D2 is 3. But I will highly recommend that how to find the next common term? Just by finding the common difference, which is LCM of 4 and 3, that is 12. Okay, so LCM of 4 and 3 is 12. That means common difference of this series is 12. Now you have first term, by observation obviously, you have common difference. Tell me one thing, who is going to stop you from calculating the whole series? Nobody, right? So 11 plus 12 will be 23. 23 plus 12 will be, this is 535 and so on. Okay. But ma'am, okay, so they are talking about sum of these series. We are looking for sum of this particular series. But ma'am, sum formula to we know na. Sum of these series will be what? N by 2. But ma'am, n to we don't have. Chalo, let's write. N by 2 number of terms. Then 2a, 22 plus n minus 1. Common difference, ma'am, I have 12. So if somebody will tell me that how many terms are existing in this particular series, then only I'll be able to tell na sum of the series. Okay, yes or not? Yes. So understand that your last term cannot exceed 403 and 404. So your last term of this series, because you are forming a series which is restricted to these two arithmetic progression. You can't come and say, okay ma'am, this AP will have a term 500. No. This AP will have term which is less than or equal to 403. So if I talk about the last term, which is AN, is less than or equals to 403. It will be less. So just write it down. 11 plus n minus 1 D is 12 less than equals to 403. So this is going to become n minus 1 into 12 less than or equals to, so this is 2, 40 minus 1, 39. And tell me what is the value of n? Can anybody help? Help. N is equals to 33 point something. N is less than or equals to 33 point something if you just calculate it. That means your number of terms will be 33. You put 33, you will get your answer. 33 by 2. 22 plus 32 into 12. Okay. So now 2 ones are 2, 11. This is 6 and 33. Multiply 11 plus 6 2s are 12. 6 3s are 18, 19. So this is 33 into 203. 33 into 203, which is 6699. 6699. 6699. Okay, clear? Getting it? Understanding it? So this is the concept which you have to keep in mind because you never know. You never know. Okay? What may come in your examination. Karthik, please give me some time. I'll get back to you. You are seeing that 2025 aspirants right now deserves my attention. So give me some time, like 2-3 days. I will try to reply within 2-3 days, okay? Okay, hi JJ, how are you? Okay, now another concept which is very important, that is arithmetico-geometric progression. How many of you are aware how to solve arithmetico-geometric progression? By the way, let me tell you that NTA to claiming that they have deleted this topic. But NTA is NTA. Very mischievous. He'll come and say, NTA will come and say, I have deleted it. And the very next day, NTA will be like, a question from AGP is right here in front of you in JEE Main 2025 January attempt. Okay, so NTA is known for giving surprises. Let me tell you that first of all, what is an arithmetic or geometric progression with the help of an example, and how to solve also. What is the technique to solve? Okay, all right, clear? So if this question is right here, by the way, this is a JEE Main 2024 PYQ. So this says that if this all the way up to infinity is there, then the value of P is what they are looking for. Okay, so understand over here, this is 8 equals to, let me just rewrite, 8 equals to 3 plus, this is what, 3 plus P upon 4 plus 3 plus 2P upon 4 square plus 3 plus 3P upon 4 cube, and it goes all the way up to infinity. Okay, so clearly over here 3 plus P, 3 plus 2P, 3 plus 3P. So in the numerator part specifically, if you observe, somebody is adding plus P, plus P, plus P in every numerator. But what is happening in denominator? Multi-universe. What do we call? Parallel thing is going on in denominator. So this is basically 4 power 0, 4 power 1, 4 power 2, 4 power 3 and all the way up to infinity. The best thing about this question is this is an infinite GP, right? So you do that Instagram thing, na? Infinite AGP is greater than finite GP. Why? Because it is easy to solve. Infinite AGP, and it is valid for GP as well. So whenever you see infinite AGP, this is an opportunity to solve this question within a few seconds. Okay. So how to do that, ma'am? But you told us, okay, the numerator part is AP, denominator is GP, but ma'am, how to decode it? So you have to just write the equation just like I have written. Okay, arrange it nice, properly, neat and clean. Now you have to write another equation wherein you have to multiply the common ratio. Can anybody tell me what is the common ratio of this particular series? Ma'am, common ratio of this series is 1 by 4. So multiply 1 by 4 on the left hand side. This is 8 by 4. Multiply 1 by 4 on the right hand side. Let me just 4 power 0 को वही लिख देते हैं 3. Now this equation, so 8 multiply 8 by 4 written over here. Understand it nicely. 3 multiply 3 by 4, I'm going to write 3 by 4 over here, but rather than writing over here, I am going to push this one step ahead. Push the next equation one step ahead. So 3 into 1 by 4, rather than writing over here, I'm going to leave this blank space over here. And I'm going to write 3 by 4 over here. Plus, now 3 by 4 written here. So now 1 by 4, if you multiply it over here, so 3 plus P upon 4 square, because 1 by 4 multiplied over here, plus 3 plus 3P upon 4 cube. But ma'am, why are you doing this thing? Because you are in the next step about to subtract these two equations, and the subtraction will be much easier. So this is 8 minus 2, 6. 3 minus 0, 3. Now see, because of the same denominators, you will be able to subtract the numerators. See, 4, 4, subtract, LCM, same LCM because denominator are same. Now 3 plus P and 3, if you subtract, you are going to get P plus. Same denominator, 4 square. Now subtract, so 3 plus 2P and 3 plus P. If you subtract 3, 3 gone. 2P and 2P if you subtract P. Oh, ma'am, pattern is getting formed. Yes. So if you subtract this, this is P by 4 cube. By looking at the pattern, P by 4 power 4, and this will go all the way up to infinity. Okay. So this is 6 is equals to 3. Now can I shift this 3 on the left hand side? 6 minus 3 will be 3 is equals to, if I take P common, 1 by 4 plus 1 by 4 square plus 1 by 4 cube all the way up to infinity will be there. So 3 is equals to P, sum of infinite GP A upon 1 minus R. Put the formula. 1 by 4 upon 1 minus 1 by 4. 3 is equals to P 1 by 4 upon 3 by 4. 4, 4 cancel. P is coming out as 9. Let me have a look in the chat box and let me just check how many of you just realized that the value of P is coming out as 9. Okay, clear? Value of P is coming out as 9. Okay, concept by concept we are doing it. Three plus 2P. Sorry, this is 3 plus 2P. So that it will come P. Yes. Good. Perfect. So AGP, if at all it appears in your examination, then you will be able to do that. Now we have VN method. We also call it as a telescopic series. Telescopic series. The trick lies in VN method of telescopic series is express numerator is equals to difference of factors of denominator. This is the key rule, thumb rule to solve telescopic series questions. Thumb rule to solve telescopic series question. Obviously, we are going to solve a JEE main PYQ on this, and this is a JEE main 2024 PYQ. Okay, JEE main 2024 PYQ. Have a look. So the trick is to do that. Okay, so over here, not just once, not just one, but we have two different type of series. My attention is going towards this because this is the easiest type of VN method series of all. Easiest. This. Let me just decode N first, and then let me just decode N first, and then let me just do it. Okay. So 1 upon 1 multiply. Acha, 1 multiply 2 can be written down as 2 into 1 plus 1 upon 2 into 3 plus all the way up to 1 upon, 99 into 100 is already written. Can I write 98 into 99 and then 1 upon 99 into 100? Okay. So what I'm going to do is I am going to write, let me just go back because I know that many of students will have not understood what I have written over here. Express numerator is equals to difference of factors of denominator. Ma'am, what is this? Numerator you have to express such as it should be written like difference of factors of denominator. So now tell me, 2 and 1 is written in the denominator. Rather than that, let me just write one thing. 1 upon 3 dot 2 and it will go 1 upon 99.98. This is much better. This is 100.99. Now this 1 which is written in the numerator, I am going to remove this 1 and write the subtraction of denominator forcefully. So this 1 can be expressed as 2 minus 1. This 1 will be 3 minus 2 plus sign plus 3 minus 2 plus 99 minus 98 plus this is what 100 minus 99. Now you understood what I meant to say. Express numerator in such a way that it should be written as difference of denominators. 2 into 1. This is minus. This is 2 into 1. This is 3.2. This is 99.98 and this is 100.99. N will be equals to, now understand, 2 upon 2.1. Separate it out. So 2 upon 2.1 minus 1 upon 2 dot 1. This is first plus. This is 3 upon 3 dot 2 minus 2 upon 3 dot 2 plus, and all the way up to 99 minus 99.98 minus 98 upon 99.98. And the last thing, which is 100 upon 100.99 minus 99.100.99. Now start cancelling right away. Start cancelling. 2 2 cancel. 1 1 cancel. 3 3 cancel. 2 2 cancel. 99 cancel. 98 cancel. 100 cancel. 99 cancel. So n is directly coming out as 1 minus half plus half minus 1 by 3. And it will go all the way up to 1 by 98 minus 1 by 99 and plus 1 by 99 minus 1 upon 100. Okay. Chalo. Now understand, this get cancelled out with this. Minus 1 by 3 will get cancelled out with 1 by 3. 1 by 98 will get cancelled out with this. 99 cancel out with 98. So tell me n is equals to 1 minus 1 by 100. N is equals to 1 minus 1 by 100. So the value of n is equals to what? 1 minus 1 by 100. That is going to give you 99 by 100. Getting it? Understanding it? Yes, so Sachin JEE Warrior is already writing that, ma'am, n is 0.99. Okay, ma'am. So you just told us that how to tackle this type of problem. But ma'am, what about this? What about m? How to tackle m? See, m is actually not very difficult. In m, you just have to rationalize it. Rationalize it right away and you will get your answer. So let me just take one other slide. 1 upon, okay, now this time I'm not going to write root 1 plus root 2. I'm going to change the dynamics. Root 2 plus root 1 plus root 3 plus root 2. थोड़ा gap लगाना है rationalization के लिए. I need to just give some space. Root 3 plus root 2 plus, sorry, not plus here, plus 1 upon root 4 plus root 3 and plus all the way up to root 100 plus root 99. Rationalize, rationalize, rationalize. So if you rationalize, you are going to get root 2 minus 1, root 2 minus 1. Rationalize this. You are going to get root 3 minus root 2, root 3 minus root 2. Rationalize this. Root 4 minus root 3, root 4 minus root 3. This is root 100 minus root 99, root 100 minus root 99. Okay? Okay? So clearly this is root 2 minus root 1. And this is root, see, a minus b, a plus b, 1. Every numerator is 1. 3 minus 2. Every denominator is coming out as 1. So just start writing the numerator. Root 2 minus 1, root 3 minus 2 plus root 4 minus root 3, and it will go all the way up to root 100 minus root 99. Start cancelling, start cancelling. So root 2 gone, root 3 gone, root 4 will be gone from here, and so minus 1 will be left out, root 99 will be gone. So root 100 minus root 1 will be left out. 10 minus 1 is nothing but 9. So m is equals to 9. 9 kya? M is equals to 9. So 99 by 100, m is equals to 9. Now you check it out. You tell me that which option is satisfying. Tell me which option is getting satisfied. M comma n lies on which line? So m comma n. So if I just put m is equals to 9. Okay. So 11 into 9 minus 1, 8. Minus 100. What is n? N is 99 by 100. So I don't think so that this is getting satisfied. What about this? 11 into 9 minus 100 into 99 by 100. I think this is definitely satisfying. So that means option B, Bharat. What? What, Bharat? B Bharat B. Okay. Alrighty. So I think that this is also a very interesting and important thing to observe. And now here comes method of difference. Okay. Method of difference. Okay. All right. Method of difference is something which is most underrated topic, I think. Students skip this topic. They do not know about this topic, that this also exists. This is also in NTA's favorite hit list. Okay, but obviously you guys do not take this very seriously. Okay, so take it a little bit seriously. Method of difference says that whenever you have your series wherein it is not an arithmetic progression, neither it is a geometric progression, neither it is an arithmetic or geometric progression, and you will be like, hi, I have to studied AP, GP, AGP, but this question is not giving me any of the three. So this is from the another planet. Is this series is coming from another planet? No. You realize, even though the series is not direct AP, direct GP, but the difference of the terms will be either in AP or GP. So this is also a thing. This is a thing in your NTA's hit list. Different of terms is in AP or GP. To calculate this, there is a proper technique. Okay, I'll give you that technique. Okay, so difference of terms AP and GP. Now this question was there in your JEE Main 2024. Can you see this question was there in JEE Main 2024? An arithmetic progression is written in the following way. Okay, so if you just observe this is your 2 first term, then this is second term is 5. So 2 plus 3 is 5. 5 plus 3 is 8. 8 plus 3, 11. 11 plus 14. 14 plus 3, 17. 17, 20. 20, 23. 23, 26. 26, 29. Okay, so this, ma'am, this is the normal AP now. Why are you saying difference is an AP? Let me tell you how to decode this one by one, step by step. Do not run. Step by step. An arithmetic progression is written in the following way. The sum of all the terms of the 10th row. Understand, this is your first row. Yes, ma'am, first row. So this is your first row. First row, number 1. First row is having how many elements? Can anybody tell me? Ma'am, first row is straightforward, having 1 element. This is your second row. Ma'am, 2 elements in second row, 3 elements in third row, 4 elements in fourth row. So obviously it will be 10 terms or 10 elements in 10th row. So we are looking for 10, basically sum of 10 terms. Sum of 10 terms is what we are looking for. Okay. So what do I need to get the value of sum of 10 terms? Obviously, row 2 is having 2 elements, both are in arithmetic progression, 3 elements, both are in AP. Row 4 is also in AP, and common difference of the 10th row. 10th row, details of 10th row, can anybody tell me? Details of 10th row, obviously ma'am, the common difference will be obviously 3 in 10th row. But what we are not aware is what will be the very first term over here in 10th row. I am looking for first term of 10th row. First term of 10th row. Yes or no? First term of 10th row, or I can just write it as A. A, then, right? A plus 3. Okay, so this will be my 10th row. And last it will be A plus n minus 1, so 9 into 3. Because common difference is what? Common difference, so we know, number of terms we also know. Understand? So S10 will be 10 by 2. 2A plus n. N is what? How many terms are there in 10th row? 10. So 9 into D also you know 3. Only thing which is remaining is the first term. Okay, now just understand this is not about the arithmetic progression. It is about the first term of every row. So if I just write first term 2, 5, 11, 20, and so on, okay, and there will be what? First term in 10th row. So just understand, if I only focus on first term of every row, you will realize that, okay, now 2, 5, 11, 20, a series is getting formed whose difference are in arithmetic progression. 2, 5, the difference is 3. Then tell me, 5, 11, difference is, ma'am, 6. Difference over here is 9. Can you see 3, 6, 9, 12? So difference is forming an arithmetic progression. So now I want to know that what will be there in this place. So this is my first term, this is my second term, third term, fourth term. I am looking for 10th term of this wali series. This is a different kind of series. 10th term of this series. I am interested in T10 of this series. T10 is equals to question mark of this series. That is nothing but first term of my value. Yes or no? Are you getting it? Are you understanding it? Now be with me. Are you guys with me? Are you guys with me? Okay. Now let me just go back. Oops. 2, write 2 plus 5 plus 11 plus 20. This is a proper series whose difference is in arithmetic progression, just like this. This is the technique. Whenever you see difference in AP, you have to write down like this. Okay, getting it? Now the next step is something, same equation you have to repeat telecast. Okay, repeat. So S equals to, but this time 2 you don't have to write it over here. Shift it one step ahead. 2 plus 5 plus 11 plus 20, and it will go all the way up to Tn, and this is Tn minus 1. Now subtract. S minus S is 0. This is 2 plus 3 plus 6 plus 9 plus, and all the way up to, if you subtract this is obviously 0 minus Tn. So what we are going to do is, whenever you see differences AP or GP, just write it down, and one more time write it down, but shift the terms one step ahead so that you will get the like this. Now subtract, and now the moment you subtract, Tn will be right here. Tn will be 2 plus. Now from here, can you see 3 plus 6 plus 9 and all the way up to, now understand, from here till here you have n terms. So this is your n minus 1 terms. And you are about to get your general term of this series. Tn is equals to 2 plus. So this is again sum of n minus 1 terms. So n minus 1 by 2. 2a6 plus n minus 2. D common difference is 3. So this is nothing but Tn. That is going to give you 2 plus n minus 1 by 2. And this is what? 6 minus, 6 minus 6. Okay, so only 3n. Yes. So your answer will be what? Tn is equals to 2 plus 3n, n minus 1 by 2. You are looking for, now let me go back, let me remind you. T1 is 2, T2 is 5, T3 is 11, T4 is 20. You are looking for T10. So T10 from here will be 2 plus 30 into 9 by 2. So this is 15. So 15 into 9, 9 5s are 45, 4 carry, 9 1s are 9, 13 and 2 is 135 plus 2. 137 is the 10th term of this series. Understand? 137 will be 10th term of this series, 137. So now 137, it's basically 10th row ka first term is 137. So you have to plug in 137, 10 by 2. 2 into 137 plus 9 into 3 will be your answer. So 5 into, this is what? 7 और 7 14, 3 और 3 6 और 1 7. Okay, and this is 9 3s are 27. So this is what? 5. This is 1. Okay, 4 plus 7 7 8 9 10 11 7 8 9 10 so 1503 is it correct 1503 1503 नहीं 1505 है ना 1505 good question what do you think okay 1505 I think so many of you are already saying this okay all right so I think we have done sequence and series and the next chapter any guesses on the next chapter any guesses on the next chapter so we'll take a quick break now okay let's take a 20 minutes break resume at 6:30 okay resume at 6:30 p.m. We'll continue with binomial theorem. My favorite, your favorite, everybody's favorite binomial theorem. Okay, Karthik. Saw your message. Karthik. Come back. Binomial. High weighted chapter. 2 questions you can expect from this particular chapter. And we have done enough of questions in your obsession JEE series. I have taken 2 parts dedicatedly just on obsession JEE series. And I'll be telling you what are the most expected topics which are from binomial theorem. Okay. So number 1 is term independent of x. है ना? So this is quite popular. Most popular of all and easiest of all as well. Okay. You're saying no voice. Voice is there. Voice is there, guys. What is happening with my voice? Okay, let me change the mic. Better? Yes, voice तो okay है ना? Audible. Voice is there. Fine na? Why are some people saying no voice? All good. Okay. Also, if you have not liked the session, what are you waiting for? Tell me. If you have not liked the session, do like it. है ना? Chalo. Let's just understand term independent of x. So this is your a plus b raised to power n. This is your binomial expansion. I'm going to write binomial expansion right away. nc0 a power n minus 0 b power 0 plus nc1 a power n minus 1 b power 1. nc2 a power n minus 2 b power 2 and all the way up to ncn a power 0 b power n. Few observations we need to make over here. Number 1, the total number of terms. Total terms. Can anybody tell me what are the total number of terms? The total number of terms is not n. It is n plus 1. Okay. Now one more thing you should understand over here, that the first coefficient is nc0 and the last coefficient is ncn. Both are equal to 1. nc1 is equals to ncn minus 1. This is also 1. So conclusion, NCR is equals to NCN minus R. So basically the first coefficient and last coefficient will be same. Coefficient I am saying, not A and B. NC0, NCN same. NC1, NCN minus 1 same. NC2, NCN minus 2 same. Obviously we know this property, ma'am. What are you telling? Okay. And along with that, can anybody tell me what is the general term of this? Now understand, this is very important. If I ask you what is your second term, will you say NC2? Second term NC2? No. Because second term is this. So if I'm saying second term, automatically you reduce 1, NC1. So TR plus 1 if I am saying, so you'll be like, okay, NCR, A power N minus R, B power R. Also, one very important thing, understand that here, your power of B and lower index are exactly same. Okay. Power of A is equals to N minus R, upper minus lower index. Okay. This is your general term which is very, very important in your binomial theorem, and we are going to kill with just this particular formula right away. So here is the question, which is, by the way, again a previous year question. If the term independent of x in the expansion of this is 105. So term independent of x, what does this mean? That means a term which is having x power 0. So first of all, the very first thing you have to write TR plus 1, which is 10CR root a x square power 10 minus r and 1 by 2x cube power r. Okay. All right. Clear? So over here, this is going to become, now, can anybody tell me power of x? Collect the power of x. Okay. Now this much practice you must have done. That is what I am assuming. Power of x will be x power 20 minus 2r, and this is x power 3r but in denominator. So it will go up minus 3r. power of x should be 0. Then only I'm going to get a term which is independent of x. Clearly, 20 is equals to 4r means r is equals to 5. The moment you say r is 5, plug in over here. So T6, sixth term, although they are not asking, but which term is term independent of x? Sixth term. Okay, so this is 10c5. Then we are having square root of a. Obviously, I am only interested in a. I am only interested in coefficient. I am not interested in x. Even though I just put and calculate along the x will get cancelled out. X power 0, you put r is equals to 5, x will get cancelled out. So, I am not interested in that. So, 10 minus 5 is 5, 1 upon 2 power 5. So, this is going to become what? Now, as per the question, they are saying that this is 105, correct? So, now 10c5 will be what? 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 upon 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Square root of a power 5. Square root of a power 5. So, let it be as it is, no? Square root of a power 5. This is multiply 2 power 5 is equals to 105. Okay. Now, understand 5 and 2 are gone. Sorry. 5 and 2 are gone, so 10 is also gone. 4 is gone with this 2. 3 3s are. So now you are left with what? Have I done any mistake? Kya? Ma'am, r is equals to 4. Oops. Yes, r is equals to, sorry, this is, yes, that's what I was feeling. Something is wrong, bro. Something is wrong. From here only, 20 is equals to 5r. So, r is equals to 4. Oops. All the calculations were incorrect. Okay. So, the moment I put r is equals to 4, so 10c4 square root of a power 10 minus 4 is what? 6. 1 upon 2 raised to power what? 4 again is equals to 105. Now, just calculate 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 upon 4, 3, 2, 1. This is a cube. This is 16 is equals to 105. So, now, yes. Now, this is what? 2 5s are, 5 1s are, 5 2s are 21, 7 1s are, 7 3s are, 3 3s are, and this is what your 8 2s are, correct? So, clearly, 3 and 3 are also gone. So, clearly, your a cube is coming out as 8. So, a is coming out as 2, but in this question, a square is asked. So, option B is absolutely right. Okay. Clear? Perfect. Yes. Cool. Okay. So, this is the magic of term independent of x. Now, in the similar tangent, we have another type of question which is also NTA's favorite. That is your irrational term. Okay. Irrational term. What you have to keep in mind over here is total number of terms. Total terms is always n plus 1 in binomial theorem. Number 1. Okay. In binomial theorem, there is no way you can calculate irrational term. But you can calculate rational terms. Okay, that I'm going to tell you. So, rational terms calculation is possible. Rational terms calculation is possible. So, if at all question is talking about rational term or integral term. Integral terms or rational term, same thing. Integral term or rational term. Integral term or rational term. If a question is talking about integral term or rational term, then though it's fine, we are going to do that. But if a question is asking number of irrational terms, then what we need to do is we need to be very careful, because now number of irrational term will be n plus 1 minus number of rational terms. Okay. All right. Yes, ma'am. Understanding. Let us do a quick question on this so that we understand this a little better. Now, the question says that if n is the number of irrational terms in the expansion of this, then n minus 1 is divisible by what? Yes, that is what they are asking. So first of all, n is the number of irrational term. I already told you, you have to be careful when you're talking about irrational terms. So first, we will write general term. Yes, like 90% of the binomial theorem questions, the first step will be this, tr plus 1. Okay, so 60 cr, okay ma'am. Then 3 raised to power n minus r upon 4. So 60 minus r by 4. 5 upon r by 8. Okay. All right. Clear? So over here now I already told you that whenever I always tell you this, when I talk about rational terms, here we are only talking about rational terms, then irrational terms will come into the picture. Attack this, the second term, r by 8. You want your all the terms to be rational, so r by 8 should be your whole number. That means r can be 0, 8, right, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, then we have 56, multiple of 8, right? 8 1s are 8, 8 2s are 16, 8 3s are 24, 8 4s are 32, 8 5s are 40, 8 6s are 48, 8 7s are 56, 8 8s are 64, because now your r should be less than 60. Obviously, r should be, value of r is lying from 0 to 60 only, all whole number. So obviously only these values we are getting. Now understand, for these values of r, what is happening with this term? What is happening? 60 minus r by 4, we want this also to become whole number, this power. So if r is multiple of 8, obviously r will be multiple of 4. That means this will also be whole number. Just put the values, you'll realize, okay, if you put r is equals to 0, r is equals to 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, those, so many values. Every value will satisfy. That means total number of rational or integral terms. Total rational terms, can anybody tell me? Okay, ma'am, total rational terms, so it is going to become 7 plus 1, 8. But what about total irrational terms? Now, this is something where majority of the students do mistake, which is what? Total number of 61 minus 8. 61 minus 8 will be 53. Is it? 53. So 53. So correct answer is what? Not 53. 61 minus, hold on. आठ ही है ना, 61 minus 53 irrational terms. Yes. So if n is the number of irrational terms, so n is coming out as 53. Then n minus 1, that is 52. N minus 1 will be 52. 52 is divisible by which number? So 52 is divisible by 26, not by 38 or 7. Yes? Clear? Perfect. Got it? I don't want any of you to commit this mistake in JEE Main, please, because so many of you students come and tell me, since 10 years I am listening, ma'am, we did 60 minus 8. Because in exam, I was like, total number of terms will be 60. Number of irrational terms are, number of rational terms are 8. 60 minus 8. So by mistake, I did that 51. So I just couldn't do it. Okay. All right. I can see. Thank you, Mohammed. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your kind words. I hope that you are understanding so many things, okay? Now, multinomial theorem is something which is again an underrated topic, but JEE main time to time give question from this multinomial theorem, okay? So, multinomial theorem, and many students are scared from this topic as well. Let me just tell you that you have binomial theorem, right? And you have general term. So, if I apply sigma in general term, you will get a proper thing, okay? Proper wo. So, this is your binomial. Yes or no? This is your binomial. I think everybody know this binomial. X raised to power n minus r, y raised to power r. So what is happening? Understand over here that x plus y raised to power n is equals to sigma n factorial. Okay. Now this n has been broken down into two parts. One is n minus r, another one is r, in such a way that sum is n. X power n minus r, y power r. If you add these two, you will get n. And the factorial is right here in the denominator. In similar manner, I can write x plus y plus z power n is equals to sigma n factorial. Now x, y, z, three things are here. So n will be broken down into three parts. Let's say p, q, r. And over here, the factorial notation of p, q, r. But understand p plus q plus r, just like n minus r and r. P plus q plus r is equals to n. Okay. P plus q plus r is equals to n. Clear? Getting it? Understanding it? Okay. So this is your multinomial theorem. Right away, I'm going to teach you multinomial theorem and do one question on that. You will be like, I too knew this already. Ninja ma'am didn't tell even anything. You'll be like, I was very confident, huh? So if the coefficient of x raised to power 7, so we are looking for coefficient of x raised to power 7. So let me just write the general term. General term, can anybody tell me, ma'am? General term will be 10 factorial upon, now 1 power p minus x power q and 2x cube power r, p factorial q factorial r factorial. Okay. Now what are you looking for? Understand. X power 7. Can anybody tell me what from here? And obviously, let me just tell you, p plus q plus r will be what? Let's not forget this. P plus q plus r in the chat box. P plus q plus r. P plus q plus r will be 10, ma'am. Okay. And now coefficient of x power, basically, no, not coefficient, sorry, coefficient I am saying. I am saying power of x. Power of x, somebody can tell me, ma'am, power of x will be here x power q. Minus 1 power q is there. Okay, so x power q and x power 3r. So q plus 3r you want, as per the question. As per the question, you want your term to become x power 7. So q plus 3r should be 7. Now what you have to do is you have to take cases. Okay. So this is your p, this is your q, this is your r. Okay. So let me take the cases. Okay. If your r, let's start with r. It is very easy if you start with r. So r is equals to 0 if you take. Ma'am, r is equals to 0. So if r is equals to 0, q is 7. Okay. So r0, q7, p will be what? 3. Now you have the combination 3, 7, 0. So now you have the coefficient of x raised to power 7. You are getting one term, coefficient of x raised to power 7. So coefficient will be what? Tell me. Ma'am, 10 factorial upon 3 factorial, 7 factorial, 0 factorial, multiply 1 power p is right there, minus 1 power q. So negative 1 minus 1 power 7 and 2 power r, so 2 power 0. This is your first coefficient, okay? This is your first coefficient. Okay, ma'am, got it, understanding it. Now, second. If you put r is equals to 1, then what will happen? Ma'am, if r is equals to 1, then your q will be 4 and 4 plus 1, 5. So p will be 5. So again, same thing, 10 factorial upon 3 upon 5 factorial, 4 factorial and 1 factorial, and over here multiplication with minus 1 power 4 and 2 power 1. So 2. Okay. Now, again, r is equals to 2. The moment you take r is equals to 2, 3 2s are 6, q is equals to 1 and 2 plus 1, 3. So remaining will be 7. So that p plus q plus r will be 10. So answer will be 10 factorial upon, it is going to become what? 7 factorial, 1 factorial and 2 factorial. Then we are having minus 1 because q is 1, correct? And 2 power 2, so 4. So now you have to add these three things. Number 1, number 2, number 3, add these three coefficients, you will get your final coefficient. If you add, so from here what you are going to get is negative. So this is minus 120. Let me tell you, minus 120. This, if you calculate, you are going to get 2520. Okay, so this is 2520 plus me. Okay, and what about the last one? It is going to become minus 1440. If you add these three numbers, you are going to get 960. So 960 is absolutely correct. 960. Okay, clear? Perfect. All right. 960 correct answer? Yes, Maya Shetty. Good evening, Kaustubh. Acha, knowledge V is asking a very good question. Can anybody tell me? Knowledge V is asking a very good question. Knowledge V is saying, ma'am, okay, you started with R. So you started with R is equals to 0. Okay, fine. Because R cannot be negative. So starting point of R is 0. Agree, ma'am. R is equals to 1. Also agree. R is equals to 2. Also agree. But why only these three values? Because if you put R is equals to 3, now tell me. 3 3s are 9. Now if R is equals to 3, then your Q will be negative. This is not possible. Come on. This 10 factorial, P factorial, Q factorial, R factorial, P, Q and R should be whole number. It cannot be negative. So the moment you take R is equals to 3, so after, so 0, 1, 2 will satisfy, but 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, not going to satisfy. That is why. Knowledge? Okay. Clear? Perfect. Chalo. So I think multinomial question is also done. Now there is one type of model which I know you are very much interested in, at the same time very much scared also of, remainder problem. Because sometimes the question comes very easy, you can do it in 10 seconds. Sometimes the question takes a lot of time and a lot of complexity, so that if you try solving it, you will be like, oh, I know the concept, but I'm not able to crack it. Yes or no? So I'm going to solve two different type of questions. First one, the easiest one, and by the way, both are PYQs, remainder problem. Okay, so both are PYQs, and yes, this is my favorite question. I think like in every session I take this question just to boost your confidence. By the way, this is not a random question. This is a JEE Main 2024 PYQ. JEE Main 2024 PYQ. Okay, after this calculus, we'll start calculus. Okay, so actually this question is remainder when 64 raised to power 32 raised to power 32 is divided by 9 is equals to. Before we do this question, let me just tell you, if See, by the way, this is not general mathematics. This is a trick. Understand, learn the trick. So your question, let me give you a question. If 5 power 99 is divided by 4, then what will be the remainder? Okay, what will be the remainder? When 5 power 99 is divided by 4. Okay, so trick says that you divide 5 by 4. You divide this base number by 4. You divide this base number by 4. So ma'am, obviously if I divide 5 by 4, I'm gonna get 1 as the remainder. So now your remainder is nothing but 1 raised to power 99, which is 1. That is first thing you have to keep that in mind. Are you getting my point? Now suppose if I am saying 3 raised to power 99 is divided by 4. Then what is the remainder? Okay. So now you'll be like, okay, base number, Ninja ma'am told a trick, ki 3 divided by 4 will give you remainder as 3. But no, this time we are only going to talk about remainder as +1 or -1, if at all possible. Right? So 3 divided by 4, understand, 3 divided by 4, what will be the remainder? 3 you are saying, I am not saying 3. I am saying -1. Basically, I am one short. I am one deficit. I am one deficit here. If at all my number would be 4, then my number will be completely divisible. Yes or no? Yes. So rather than writing, so 5 may +1 remainder, but 3 may I am going to get -1 as the remainder. I am one deficit. So -1 is the remainder. So -1 raised to power 99 will be the remainder. So, but ma'am, minus remainder, NTA doesn't accept. Mathematics doesn't accept. Mathematics will be like -1 remainder. What is this? Okay, -1 remainder means what? So -1 remainder. Now you convert and say, okay, +4. So this is 3 as the remainder. So always play with +1 and -1. Eventually, even if you are getting negative remainder, in the last step you convert that remainder into the positive one just by adding your divisor into it. Are you getting it? Are you understanding it? Okay. So now is the time we are going to do this question. I don't think so I need to tell you this. Do I need to tell you this? I think you'll be able to do. You are going to tell me. What is the remainder? Direct question 2024 PYQ. Within 5 seconds you can do it. Within 5 seconds. Within 5 seconds. So now 64 is my base number and 9. If I divide 64 by 9, so 9 sevens are 63. 1 is the remainder. So my answer is 1 raised to power 32 raised to power 32 will be my remainder. So my remainder will be 1. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Right? Okay. Chalo, this question to done and dusted, ma'am. But what about this question? This is also a JEE Main 2024 PYQ. Let me increase the brightness. What about this question, ma'am? Because now this will require a little bit more effort. Okay. So this will require a shortcut as well and a normal binomial theorem as well. Okay. So yes, first of all, statement number 1. They want key, I just 2023 power 2022 minus 1999 power 2022 is divided by 8. Now same technique, if at all it is applicable, we might get lucky. Okay, same technique. Now tell me. Statement 1, validity we need to check whether it is true or not, correct or not. Okay, so it is divisible by 8 or not, we need to check. Okay, ma'am. So if I divide this 8 by 2023. So 8 divisible by 2023. So 8 ones are 8, 8 twos are 16. Normal division do it, na? 4 and then 2. 8 fives are 40. Okay, ma'am. 2 carry and this is 23. Now, understand, I am one deficit. If at all, this whole 2023 was 2024. In the place of 2023, if it would have been 2024, then it will be divisible by 8. So now the remainder is minus 1 raised to power 2022. Minus 1999, also the same thing. 2000 is divisible by 8, right or wrong? 2000 is divisible by 8. So answer will be minus 1 raised to power 2022. So this is your remainder. Remainder 1 will be there from this and remainder 1 will be there from this. So final remainder will be 0. Final remainder will be 0. That means statement 1 to definitely is correct. Option 4 is wrong. Okay, option 4 is wrong. Now, statement 2 validity will tell me about everything. Okay, so statement 2 is now something different. Shortcut here will help or not, I don't know. So what we can do is, there are multiple ways you can check it out. Put n is equals to 1, then put n is equals to 2, n is equals to 3. That you can definitely do. But what is the correct way of doing that, ma'am? Tell us now. 13 power n. Okay. Then we have minus 11 and minus 13. Divisible by 144. That is 12 square. So now understand 12 square. Okay. So 13 power n. Can I write it as 1 plus 12 power n, and can I just open it right away? If I open it, it will become NC0 plus NC1 12 plus NC2 12 square and all the way up to NCn 12 power n. Understand that except these two terms, this thing is divisible by 144, 12 square, 12 cube, obviously. So can I write this as 1 plus 12n plus 144k? 13 power n can be replaced like this. Let's do that. Now let's do that. So 13, this is going to become 1 plus 12n plus 144k minus 11n minus 13. Let us solve it out. So plus 13 minus 13 gone. Okay. So 13 into 12n minus 11n. So 13 into 12n minus 11n plus 144k. Now we just need to focus on this. Is this divisible by 144? Tell me. Tell me if it is divisible by 144. So 13 into 12. 3 2s are 6 plus 5. 156 में से 11 गया. Oh, this is definitely 144n plus 144k. So this whole expression is becoming 144 into some integer. Definitely it is divisible by 144. It is so obvious, so obvious. Just focus on this and you'll be fine. That means both S1 and S2 are correct. Option C is absolutely right. Yes or no? Option C absolutely right. Correct. Okay. All right, clear. I think that we have spent enough time in binomial theorem, and now let us talk about functions. Specifically, so calculus portion we will start right away. Okay. So specifically we will talk about domain over here. So for domain we know that few very NTA's favorite functions. So NTA's favorite function is first one, the very first in the hit list is sine inverse. So sine inverse something or cos inverse something appears. So that means what you have to do is this block, whatever is there inside sine inverse and cos inverse, make it between +1 and -1. And if at all you are seeing the square root in the numerator, expression inside the square root should always be greater than or equals to 0. If at all you are seeing square root in the denominator, now this expression inside the square root cannot be 0. That is why strictly greater than 0. If at all you see logarithm of any expression, okay, so that means that expression which is inside the logarithm will be strictly greater than 0. But if you see logarithm in the denominator, then obviously this too will be there, that expression will be greater than 0. But one more thing will be there, that expression cannot be equals to 1, because the moment this expression becomes 1, so log 1 will become what? Log 1 is 0. Log 1 is 0. Ma'am, how? Ninja is saying Ninja 64. 145 divisible by, you are saying, na? Array. Let me just go back. What is your doubt, Ninja? Okay, let me check. This was the question, right? So 3 to the 6. 150. Oh. 13 minus 13. Okay. 3 to the 6 minus 11 n. Okay. Yes, actually, I think that, yes. Oh, you are right. This is 145. So, this is 145 n. है ना? 145 n. Plus 144. Oh. That means, is it not divisible by, what do you think? So, if I put n is equals to 169 minus 11. 169 minus 11 is 158 minus 13. 158 minus 13. Ooh, okay. Sorry, my mistake. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you, Ninja 64. No. Thank you, Ninja 64. है ना? So, obviously I made a mistake. I thought 156, so this is 155. So, this is actually 145 n plus 154, which is not divisible by 144. So, statement 2 seems incorrect. Only statement 1 is correct. Huh? Only statement 1 is correct. Yes, I just made a mistake in subtracting. Okay. So, yes. Yes? है ना? Thank you. Okay, chalo. Next question. Functions we were doing, right? Functions. Chalo, we were doing this. That whenever you get domain related question, I am talking about domain related question. And by the way, domain related question, there are high frequency question on domain related, and that is a good news. Hi ProCuber, you're coming live for after, yes, I'm seeing you live after so long. Okay, all right, chalo. Now this question, let's do one question because there are plenty of questions. Just go and watch JEE Main 2024. I have given PDF in Obsession JEE functions also. You can practice it from there. So I have taken one different kind of question which I have not taken in Obsession JEE, which is domain of this function. Obviously, I told you whatever is written inside the cos inverse, you just have to write 2 sine inverse. And this is 1 upon 4x square minus 1 upon pi. And this is sandwiched between, this is lying between minus 1 and 1. Minus 1 and 1. Okay. So now pi you can multiply minus pi by, and 2 also you can remove. So sine inverse, now this whole thing is saying that your sine inverse is lying between minus pi by 2 to plus pi by 2. Come on, wait a minute. This thing I have heard it somewhere, that output of sine inverse always lie between minus pi by 2 to plus pi by 2. So this thing is not telling me something new. I knew this already, right? So now sine inverse, so 1 upon 4x square minus 1 will lie between plus 1 and minus 1. Now you have to solve it out. Okay? Solve it out. So you just have to solve it out. 1 upon 4x square minus 1 will lie between, so this is less than 1 upon 4x square minus 1 less than or equals to 0. This is going to give you 1 minus 4x square plus 1 upon 4x square minus 1 less than or equals to 0. So 2 minus 4x square upon 4x square minus 1 less than or equal to 0. So this is going to give you x minus 1 by root 2, x plus 1 by root 2, and this is going to give you what? Greater than or equals to 0, right? This is x minus half, x plus half. Plot, plot, plot. So minus half, minus 1 by root 2, plus 1 by root 2, plus half. Correct? Sorry. This 1 by root 2 has a larger value, right? This is root. This is 2. This is 1 by 2, 1 by root 2. Now positive, negative, positive, negative, positive. So you are looking for the positives. Okay, this is your region. Correct? Now, the next thing, which is 1 upon 4x square minus 1 plus 1 is greater than or equals to 0. So this is going to give you 4x square upon 4x square minus 1 greater than or equals to 0. X square upon 2x minus 1, 2x plus 1 greater than or equals to 0. So obviously x square I'm not gonna plot. So this is minus half and plus half. And x will be 0 as well. X equals to 0 will be from here. So half se bada and minus half se chota. So this is your so your half se bada, this thing saying half se bada minus half se chota. This thing is saying this. So if I just check, what you're going to get is this. X belongs to intersection minus infinity to minus 1 by root 2 union 1 by root 2 to infinity, and including 0. 0 will also be there, and will you be, okay, so 1 by root 2 will be there, kya? 1 by root 2, yes. So union this. This is your, what do we say, domain. So correct answer of this particular question is matching with option D. Have a look, D. Yes. D. By the way, how many of you are in Bangalore? Because in Bangalore, I have heard that news that on 16 January there will be a power cut. Is it true? Is it true? Is it, by the way, is it even true? So this is your answer, this is your domain. And now the next topic in function is functional equation, guys. I cannot emphasize on that, but functional equation is something that you have to remember. I told you while doing the formula revision session also, by the way, formula revision session. So yes, so this is something which is very important. F of x plus y is equals to f of x plus f of y. The moment you see this f of x plus y is equals to f of x plus f of y, you'll be like, okay, my function is f of x is equals to kx. And the rest functional equation also you should remember. I have given you the formula sheet already. Formula session, remember, 2 days back I have taken the complete formula revision session. So yes, okay, now this is the question. Can you see? Can you see this question? No, you can't see because you are blinded by the brightness. Now you can see. Can you see this now? This is f of x plus y, f of x equals to, this says that fx equals to kx. Now, how to know the value of k, ma'am? Because they have already given f of 1 is equals to 3. So, f of 1 is equals to 3. F of 1 is equals to k also. So, k and 3 will be equal. So, that means now your function is equals to 3x. Now that you have got your function, the question has become very, very easy. JEE Main 2024 PYQ, I am not even kidding. How easy this question is. F of k. So this is f of k, f of 1 plus f of 2 and so on all the way up to f of, hold on, have I done the similar type of, no, this is plus, no, ooh, no, this is not correct. This is, sorry guys. So I have misread the functional equation C. F of x plus y is equals to f of x plus f of y, then only you have kx, but C is also very important, wherein f of x plus y is equals to f of x into f of y. So I just got blinded by the brightness as well, just like you. So this is incorrect now. Now this time your function will be what? A power x. Okay. F of 1 is equals to 3. So that means f of 1 is equals to a power 1 is equals to 3. A is 3. So f of x is equals to 3 power x. Okay. So now coming back to the sigma. F of k, f of 1 plus f of 2 plus f of 3 all the way up to f of n. Correct. So f of 1 will be what? 3 power 1 plus 3 power 2. And all the way up to 3 power n is equals to 3, 2, 7, 9. Geometric progression. Sum of geometric progression of n terms. N terms. So this is 3 power n minus 1 upon 3 minus 2. So this is 3 minus 1 is equals to 3, 2, 7, 9. Correct? So if you solve it, what will you get? 3 power n minus 1 is equals to 2 into 3, 2, 7, 9. 3 ones are 3. 3 ones are 3. 3 is 0. 3 9s are 27 and 1. So this is going to give you 2. This is no 18. 1 carry. 2, 1, 8, 2, 3 power n minus 1. So 3 power n is equals to 2, 1, 8, 3. Now just tell me out of all the values, what do you think? 2, 1, 8, 7. So n will be 7. 3 power 7, option C. Okay, yes, AR Day, absolutely right. Maya, absolutely right. Poonam Agrawal, go bro, go. You're going good. Okay, then we are having some type of functional equation which are random. You just have to do some manipulation, some hit and trial, something you have to do to decode the function of x. And then once you have your function, then nobody will like point towards you. You'll be like, okay, now ask me whatever you want to because now I am having my function. So this is that type of question you can see on your screen also, JEE Main PYQ, wherein they are saying this is the functional equation 5fx plus 4f of 1 by x is nothing but 1 by x plus 3. Very popular type of equation in JEE Main 2023 only. This type of equation given twice, same type. Fx and f of 1 by x relation is given. So whenever you see fx and f of 1 by x, a relation is given. Okay. What you have to do is replace x by 1 by x and solve the equation very easy. In whole equation, I'm going to replace f by 1 by x. So 5 1 by x plus 4 1 by x will become what? 4f of x is equals to this 1 by x will become x plus 3. First equation, second equation. Now basically this has become 2 equations and 2 unknowns, right? So if I just see this as fx equals to capital A and f of 1 by x as capital B, I can rewrite 5a plus 4b is equals to 1 by x plus 3. 5b, here 5b plus 4a is equals to x plus 3. Now you have to solve. And by solving, what do I mean? I need to eliminate B. I don't want B, I want A. So eliminate B. How will you do that? By multiplying this with 5 and this with 4 and then subtract. So 5 5s are 25A minus 20A. 25 minus 20 is 5A, correct? 5 4s are 20, 5 4s are 20. B to gone, that's what we wanted, is equal to 5 by x plus 15 minus 4x minus 12. 5 by x minus 4x plus 3 is your 5a. So now you have got, understand, 5 times f of x is equals to 5 by x minus 4x plus 3. This is your fx, okay? 5 times fx. So now if they are asking this, you can easily calculate 18 by 5 and now you can put your fx and integrate 5 by x minus 4x plus 3 integral 0 to 1 dx. Okay? Do it now then. 18 by 5. This is your 5 log x minus 2x square plus 3x 0 to 1. And now if you just put the value, start putting the value, 18 by 5. And this is 5 log 1. Sorry, 1 to 2 and our limits. 1 to 2. 1 to 2. So this is 1 to 2. Yes, now 5 log 2. 5 log 2 minus, this is going to become what? 8 plus 6 minus 18 by 5. Now put 1. So 5 log 1 is 0 minus 2 plus 3. So this is going to give you 18 by 5 log 2. So 18 log 2 will be there. Compare 18 log 2. 18 log 2. Ma'am, 9a you are saying. 5 5s are 25 minus 4 4s are 16. Okay, so this is 9. Thank you, thank you. This is 9. Huh? Instead of 5, you have to write 9. Huh. So obviously now this is going to become 2. This is going to become also 2. Hai na? So yes, 2. So this is 2. Now 2 into 5 log 2. 10 log 2 will be there. So this is also wrong. Option elimination. Wrong, wrong. 10 log 2. Now just tell me what will be the constant. So ma'am, this is going to become minus 2. So minus 4. Okay, what about this? This is going to become minus 4 and minus 2. So minus 6. So option 3, option C is absolutely right. Yes. Okay, so 5 log 2. 10 log 2 minus 6. Option 3 is absolutely right. Okay. All right, clear? I think this question is clear whenever you see such type of question. Now, there is another type which is again quite popular, range of rational function. Anybody who is unaware what is a rational function? Rational function means polynomial by polynomial. It may be linear by linear, linear by quadratic, quadratic by quadratic. So one such example I'm going to take quadratic by quadratic. So find out the range of this function is what they have asked from us. So what is the procedure? Step by step we will do. I'm going to write steps over here. Step number 1. Step number 1 says that, okay, write y is equals to your rational function x square minus x plus 4 upon x square plus x plus 4. This is step number 1. Step number 2 is cross multiply. Cross multiply and form quadratic in x. Form quadratic in x. Cross multiply. So yx square plus yx plus 4y is equals to x square minus x plus 4. Y minus 1 x square plus y plus 1 x plus 4y minus 4 is equals to 0. Okay. So this is your quadratic in x, step number 2. Step number 3 says that make two cases. Make two cases. First is that given equation is a quadratic. Second is not a quadratic. Okay, ma'am, how to do that? So case number 1, if it is a quadratic, then y cannot be equal to 1 because the moment y will be 1, leading coefficient will be 0, coefficient of x square will be gone. Okay, so case number 1, if it is a quadratic, then y not equal to 1. If y is not 1, that this being a quadratic equation. Now quadratic equation in x, you want your x to be real numbers. That is how it is. X cannot be imaginary, right? Then only you will get range value of y. So x being real number, that means discriminant, roots being real, discriminant greater than or equals to 0, b square minus 4, and this is your greater than or equals to 0. So y square plus 1 minus 2y, then we are having minus 4, 4 is a 16, y minus 1 whole square greater than or equals to 0. So y square plus 1 minus 2y minus 16, y square plus 1 minus 2y greater than or equals to 0. Shift everything towards right hand side. 15y square, okay. Then we are going to have what? Plus 32 and okay, so this is plus 32 minus 32 and plus, so plus 30y. Sorry, minus 30y. What about the constant term? So 1 minus 16, so plus 15 is greater than or equals to 0. Y square minus 2y plus 1 greater than or equals to 0. Now understand, this is always greater than or equals to 0. Plus 2y you are saying. Now tell me, 34 आएगा यहाँ पे फिर 34 है ना. So 15y square, then you are having what? है ना. This is also right, y minus 1 and 4y minus 1, correct. So 32y and so minus 34y and 1 minus 16 is minus 15, so plus 15 greater than or less than or equals to 0. Less than or equals to 0. So this is going to become, yes, 15 and 15, 5 3s are 15, 25 and 9, 25. So 15 into 15, 15, so 5 into 3, 15, 15, 30. How to split it? How to split it? Please help me in splitting this, huh? So this is split for me. Split for me. Is it splittable? Split, split, split. 15 and 15 to not possible, correct. 25 and 9. Oh, 25 and 9. What are we doing? My brain cells. Yes. Now just do 3y, 3 common, 3y common. So here 3y minus 5. And this is going to become 5y minus 3 less than or equals to 0. Yes, this is the range. So y belongs to 3 by 5 comma 5 by 3 and close bracket including 1. So see, I told you na, make two cases. Not a quadratic, sorry, quadratic, so this is first case. Now what happens if y is equals to 1? In a case 2. What happens when y is equals to 1? This is 0, this is also 0, y1 to 2x equals to 0. So that means x equals to 0 will give you y is equals to 1. So if you put x equals to 0 over here, obviously you will get y is equals to 1. That means y is equals to 1 will be there in your range. This is how you get the range. This is how you get the range, okay? This is how you get the range. Perfect, clear? So I think range of rational function is also something which is now clear to you. Now let me dive directly towards application of derivative. Now application of derivative is, if you know that one video I have made, priority list, remember I told you there are 7 chapters on your hit list. What are those chapters? Can anybody tell me? Priority number 1, vector and 3D geometry. Then we have functions, definite integration, differential equation. And then we are having, these are the chapters, correct? So, and then priority list number 2, which is again a high weighted chapters, which is application of derivative is among one of them. Increasing and decreasing function, very basic. Okay, only the practice is something which you require. So f dash x if greater than 0, if at all, that means your function will be increasing. If f dash x is less than 0, that means your function is decreasing. Okay, now if I ask you one thing, one question, if I just give you, if somebody will tell you that f double dash x is greater than 0, what will you imply? What will you infer from this? What does this mean? What do you think? You have this information. If a derivative of function is increasing, the function will be increasing. Sorry, if derivative is positive, then function is increasing. Derivative is negative, then function is decreasing. Are you getting my point? So derivative if is positive, then the function is increasing. So here if the derivative of f dash is positive, that means f dash x is an increasing function. Yes or no? Everybody agree with me on this or not? No JEE aspirant, I am not talking about क्या बोलते हैं minima and maxima. I am only talking about the increasing and decreasing behavior. Okay? No, you are getting it wrong. I am not, yes. Siva Guru, function is minimum. Minimum, no, I am not saying that. I am saying if double derivative is positive, that means your one immediate less derivative, single derivative is increasing. Yes or no? Okay? Chalo. If you have understood this thing, na, to answer. Now let's see how many of you will be able to answer this, because the very first question on increasing, decreasing, I am taking a little bit trickier question. Okay? Again, a JEE in 2024 PYQ. Okay. This is your g of x. The question g of x is given to you. Okay. Now f double dash x, they are saying is positive, but in this interval. What does that mean? Can anybody now tell me? Now to you know now. Okay. F double dash x positive means what? That f dash x is an increasing function. Okay, that is one thing I am able to understand. Let us just write it over here. You never know that this information will be helpful for us. F dash is an increasing function. Okay. All right. Now, if I go ahead and talk about this part, only this part, that my g is a decreasing function in 0 to alpha. That means if g dash x, that means g dash x is less than 0 for x belongs to 0 to alpha. Can I write this? Yes. Can I write this? Okay. Clear? G dash x less than 0 for x belongs to 0 to alpha. G dash x. Can I get g dash x? Yes, I can. I should differentiate this. The next step, automatically, intuitively, g dash x is equals to 3 times f dash x by 3 by chain rule, x by 3 ka derivative 1 by 3 plus f dash 3 minus x, and this is going to become minus 1. So this is your minus. This is less than 0. Now this should give you basically for x belongs to 0 to alpha, correct? So now this is less than 0. 3 cancel. So f dash x by 3 is less than f dash 3 minus x. Yes or no? So I just solved this now. F dash x by 3 minus f dash 3 minus x less than 0. Just shift this towards the right hand side so that you will get this. Now just tell me one thing, that for an increasing function, very basic, just tell me one thing. If you are saying that your f dash is an increasing function, right? If at all it is an increasing function, then obviously the value at x by 3 and the value at 3 minus x. So which one, if somebody is saying, okay, that 3 minus x function value is greater, I am not saying, no, question is saying that value at 3 minus x is greater than value at x minus 3 for an increasing function, that simply means that this particular x will be greater than this. And now if you solve this, what you're going to get is x less than 9 minus 3x. So this is going to give you what? 4x less than 9. X is less than 9 by 4. So now understand, from where did I start? G dash x less than 0 for x less than alpha, correct or not? G dash x less than 0 for x less than alpha, that I knew already, given in the question. I solved it and I realized that this is true for x less than 9 by 4. What does that mean? Alpha is equals to 9 by 4. The moment I say alpha is equals to 9 by 4, 8 into 9 by 4 is equals to what? 18. So option C is correct. Now I know that few of you will be like, ma'am, no, I didn't get it. So just tell me from which step you are not able to understand. You didn't understand how did I write this by this step? Any confusion in this step? Do let me know. I will explain you conceptually, number 1. Okay. If you'll be like, okay ma'am, I don't think so any other step you will have a doubt. I can see, okay, this step might have a doubt. Fatima. For Fatima, I am repeating this. Fatima, this is a very conceptual step. Once you understand this, now you'll be like, this though I already knew. Just tell me, what is an increasing function? In an increasing, if somebody is saying that, okay, this is an increasing function, so you just tell me x equals to 1, x equals to 2. Obviously, you will get a bigger value, f of 2. This is f of 2, this is f of 1. So f of 2 is greater than f of 1 for increasing function. Okay. That means 2 is greater than 1. So what I'm trying to say is, if the value of x is greater, the value of function will also be greater. This is what an increasing function works. This is how an increasing function works. So now, as per this question, this step tells me that f dash x by 3 is smaller than f dash 3 minus x. That means that obviously this x by 3 and 3 minus x, so this value would have been bigger. Then only I am getting the bigger value at 3 minus x, right? This is how increasing function works. And in f dash x is increasing, that initially only I wrote. Correct? So 3 minus x will be greater than x by 3, and this will give you. Think about it. Think about it. Okay? Give it some time. 1 or 2 minutes after the session also. Okay? Chalo. I think, so I already told you that this is not a very easy question from application of derivatives. I have deliberately taken a difficult question. Okay? Chalo. Maxima and minima. Okay? Maxima and minima. So we know that maxima, very basic thing. Let me just tell you. Maxima and minima, suppose you have a function f of x. If I talk about local maxima, so this is how a local maxima will look like. So the very first thing, if you're looking for a local maxima, you will be like, first thing, calculate when exactly your derivative becomes 0. That means the slope becomes 0. Slope 0 means derivative becomes 0. So derivative is becoming 0, suppose at x equals to a. Okay. Suppose derivative is becoming 0 at x equals to a. Then there are chances, possibilities, not sure, huh? There are possibilities that you can have a maxima over here. If not maxima, then it will be minima. Then only you will have a horizontal tangent now. The condition, think that when exactly you can have horizontal tangent. Think, just pick the pen and think about what could be the possible drawing of the graph so that I can draw horizontal line. This, and another thing will be this. This is also a possibility of horizontal tangent. So basically, whenever you are seeing na ki acha f dash x becoming 0, so f dash x becoming 0 in these 3 cases, either you will have a maxima or minima or point of inflection. Okay, so f dash equals to 0 implies at x equals to a, implies 3 things: local maxima, local minima, and point of inflection. Okay, ma'am. But ma'am, okay, we got it, but just tell us now how to check whether it is a local maxima or minima. Okay. Now, at x equals to a minus, if your f dash x is positive and at x equals to a plus, f dash x should be negative. Understand? So towards the left hand side of a, if your derivative is becoming positive, on the right hand side your derivative is becoming negative. So basically sign changes from positive to 0 and then eventually to negative. If it is happening, then you will be like, okay, local maxima. Okay, this is the condition for local maxima. Second, for local minima, obviously f dash a should be 0. F dash a minus should be negative. F dash a plus should be positive. That means this time negative, 0, positive. So this is local minima. Okay. In point of inflection, ma'am, so sign doesn't even change. F dash a is 0. Towards the left, you're getting positive. Towards the right, you're also getting positive. This is your point of inflection. Or you can say towards the left, you're getting negative. Towards the right, you're getting negative. Again, point of inflection. Are you getting it? Are you understanding it? Okay, so ठीक है ma'am, let's do one question now then. Why are you beating around the bush? Let's do one question. Okay. So f dash x is equals to 2 plus 3 x power minus 2 by 3, and you are having a 2 by 3 also. So this is 2. Oops, sorry. क्या कर रही हूँ मैं? 2 plus 3. 2 by 3 will come in front. X raised to power minus 1 by 3, okay, is equals to 0. So now 3 cancel, 2 if you take out, it is going to become 1 plus 2 by x raised to power 1 by 3. Okay, so this is 2, 1 plus 2 upon x raised to power 1 by 3. This is your f dash x. Sorry. Take LCM. Take LCM, huh? So this is your 2 if you take common, 1 plus 2 by x raised to power 1 by 3. And this is your f dash x. Now 2 will be staying outside. X power 1 by 3 plus 2. Again 2. I've taken constant. So critical points will be what? When x raised to power 1 by 3 is equals to minus 1. That means x is equals to minus 1. This is one critical point. Okay. Also, one more information. This is again a little bit tricky question. Just tell me one thing. F dash x is equals to 0 at x equals to 1. That too everybody is knowing. But do you know that f dash x becoming not defined is also a critical point? F dash x becoming not defined is also a critical point. Yes. So critical point will be one more critical point when your x is equals to 0. The denominator is being 0. So you've got two critical points. Okay, let me just, okay. So you've got two critical points. This is your f dash x. Let me write 2 x power 1 by 3 plus 1 upon x power 1 by 3. If I just write method of intervals, this is x equals to minus 1 and this is x equals to 0. Method of intervals, if you just try to apply, it is going to give you positive, negative, positive. Yes or no? Because power is odd. Put x equals to 1, you will get a positive quantity. Put x equals to minus 0.5. So this will be negative, but this will still be positive. Put x equals to minus 2. Now this time, negative will give you positive. Okay, so obviously I told you this is again a critical point. That means x equals to minus 1, either maxima or minima will be there. So if at all, so this will be what? Maximum. This is local maxima. Because your sign, f dash x sign is going from positive to negative, so local maxima. This is local minima. So exactly 1 point of local maxima at x equals to 1 and 1 point of local minima, option C. Option C. Okay. Clear? Perfect. Now we are having application of derivatives. What we can do is we can take application of derivatives and take 15 minutes break. Okay, we can finish our application of derivatives. So now minimum number of zeros. Although this thing is deleted, but NTA being NTA. So minimum number of zeros of an equation. Now understand. Suppose your f of x, graph of f of x. Let me tell you that graph of f of x looks like this. This is your graph of f of x. That means fx equals to 0 is having how many roots? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 roots. Can you see? F of x equals to 0 is having 4 roots. Then f dash x equals to 0 will have how many roots? So the answer will be 3 roots. I'll show you why. F dash x equals to 0, that means they are asking that how many horizontal tangent you can draw, right? 1, 2, 3. So 3 horizontal tangent, provided the function is continuous and differentiable. Continuous and differentiable. Are you getting it? Are you understanding the concept? Very easy. Then again, so basically the theorem says if f of x equals to 0 is having n roots, then its derivative f dash x is equals to 0 will have n minus 1 roots. Minimum number of roots, minimum number. It can have more than that, but minimum number. So yes, because the function is continuous and differentiable, you are saying that 2 roots are there. So obviously it will have one curve, either this or this. So curve means you can draw a horizontal tangent between these 2 points of one root. So 2 solutions but one horizontal tangent, okay, like that. So let me just take one example, which is this. F be a thrice differentiable function such that f of 0 is equals to 0, f of 1 is equals to 1, f of 2 is minus 1, f of 3 is 2, f of 4 is minus 2. Okay. Alright. So let us just plot now. What are we waiting for? F of 0 is equals to 0. So this is f of 0 is equal to 0. F of 1 is equals to 1. F of 2 is equals to minus 1. F of 3 is equals to, so this is 2, this is 3. F of 3 is equals to 2. And f of 4 is equals to minus 2. Okay, so if I just plot this curve, the curve will look like this because the function is continuous and differentiable. So I have no other option but do this. Okay. So just tell me f of x equals to 0 has how many roots? So ma'am, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 roots. Okay. What about f dash x? You can see also by theorem also you can write 3 also, and by the observation also you can write that horizontal tangent, horizontal tangent, horizontal tangent. So 3 roots. Yes, 2 things I am going to get. Now let us read the question. Minimum number of zeros of this. Now this statement is a little bit tricky. You have to decode this. Very, very interesting. Very, very tricky as well. Very, very tricky as well. Okay. Okay. 3f dash f double dash plus f triple dash. Okay, so just let me just take one thing, which is let us assume g of x, another function. Now it's audible. Audible. With this question, let's take a break. Okay. So correct answer is 5. And yes. So definite integration, let's meet at 8 o'clock, 8:15. So break till 8:15. Okay. Chalo, come back. Okay. So we are going to continue with definite integration, right? Okay. Integral calculus basically. So integral calculus में how many, what do you think? Like, obviously King's property is something which you all know, but apart from King's property, what is there which is so important in definite integration? So let's start with King's property. Okay, let's say per se start with King's property. Last sum. Okay. I think I was getting this request na. Okay. So one more time, I think before diving into definite integration, I think yes, so many of you were asking for the last sum. So let's do this. And this is actually a very good sum. Minimum number of zeros. As per NTA, so they have deleted this topic, but NTA being NTA, again I am repeating that NTA being NTA, they might give this question. So very easy question. Now understand that suppose you are having a function fx which is continuous as well as differentiable. Okay. So if at all your fx is having 4 roots, that means it is intersecting x-axis at 4 different points. So just understand how the graph will be. Ma'am, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Okay. If you carefully observe that using this graph or using this information, how many horizontal tangents can be drawn? So ma'am, 3 horizontal tangent. 1, 2, 3. Minimum number of 3 horizontal tangent. That means f dash x is equals to 0 for 3 values exactly. Yes or no? So that means this is the theorem. If your fx equals to 0 is having n roots, f dash x will have n minus roots provided fx is a continuous and differentiable function. Okay, okie dokie, clear? Now as per this question, understand this question. You have a function which is thrice differentiable. Obviously, it will be continuous, na? Such that f of 0 is 0, f of 1 is 1, f of 2 is minus 1, f of 3 is 2, f of 4 is minus 2. So I tried plotting the function of x. F of 0, 0, f of 1, 1, f of 2 minus 1, f of 3 plus 2, f of 4 minus 2. And obviously, since my function is differentiable not even once but thrice, I cannot draw sharp corners, I cannot break it. So basically, if I join the dots, continuous smooth function, it will go like this. Okay. So just tell me how many zeros or roots your fx is having. So obviously 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 roots my function is having. By looking at the curve and by the theorem also, you will have at 3 points you can draw horizontal tangent. That means f dash x derivative will be 0 for exactly 3 values. This is the information we have got. Now they are talking about minimum number of zeros of this. This is a very standard expression, understand. 3f dash f double dash plus f triple dash. You might be seeing for the very first time, I agree. But this is not something which is a random expression. This is a very popular expression. Let me show you what's so special in this expression. Take this as a function. Gx is equals to f multiply f dash x. You are assuming it. Gx is equals to fx into f dash x. Differentiate it one time by using product rule. You will get this. Differentiate it one more time, g double dash x. You will realize that this is nothing but derivative of f into f dash. Double derivative. So if you differentiate f dash twice, you will get this. Okay. So now let us focus on gx. Then focus on g dash, then focus on g double dash. Gx, which is f into f dash x. How many roots your gx is having? Tell me. Ma'am, fx is having 4 roots, f dash x is having 3 roots. So total 7 roots. You can also check now. Fx is having 4 points, 0 becoming. F dash x, 3 points, 0 becoming. So basically 7 roots. Okay. Now g dash x, this thing will have 6 as per the theorem. N minus 1, 7, so 6. And then last, g double dash x, which is this, will have 5 minimum number of zeros. Yes, now you got it, understood it. Yes. Alrighty. Now we are having presenting definite integration. The moment you see algebra with trigonometry presenting algebra and trigonometry together in definite integration. Remember King's property. That's the trick. That's the drill. So x dx, this x is that algebra, sine is that trigonometry. So the moment you see that, King's property. So I is equals to 0 to pi by 4 x dx upon sine power 4 2x plus cos power 4 2x. This is your equation number 1. Now, the moment you apply King's property, that means you have to replace x. X will be replaced by pi by 4 minus x if you want to apply the King's property, right or wrong? Yes. So this is pi by 4 minus x dx upon, now sine 4 2x, the moment you put pi by 4 in place of x, sine twice of pi by 4 minus x, that means sine pi by 2 minus 2x, sine 90 minus theta is cos. So this is cos of 4 2x, cos will become sine of power 2x. This is your second equation, and obviously I think you all are aware that the moment you apply King's property, you need to add. You need to add them. So 2i is, this is the King's property. King's property says that you have to replace your x by upper limit plus lower limit minus x. 0 plus pi by 4 minus x. So yes, x will be replaced by pi by 4 minus x everywhere. So now if you add, you will realize ki okay ma'am, this two expressions are having same denominator. So denominator is same, so adding will become more easier. This is sine power 4 2x plus cos power 4 2x. Now numerator is having x and pi by 4 minus x. The moment you add these two quantities, x cancel, only pi by 4, integration 0 to pi by 4 dx. So I will be equals to pi by 8 integral of 0 to pi by 4 1 upon sine power 4 2x plus cos power 4 2x dx. Now, I don't know how many of you attended that formula revision session, but this is very important. Sine power 4 theta plus cos power 4 theta is equals to 1 minus 2 sine square theta cos square theta. So same, now you have to integrate, right? So pi by 8, integration of 0 to pi by 4. This is 1 upon 1 minus 2. So obviously if you multiply 1 more 2, na, this is going to become what? 1 minus sine square 2x, not 2x, but this time 4x by 2 dx. This is your integration. So if you, so this is 1 minus sine square 4x by 2. Correct? How to integrate it? Tell me how to integrate it. Obviously, you have to convert it into tan, right? So pi by 8, 0 to pi by 4, multiply sec square x, 4x dx upon, this is sec square 4x. So 1 plus tan power tan square 4x minus 1 by 2, this is going to become tan square 4x. What I did is, I just multiplied and divided. Understand, to integrate this now, you need sec square x, 4x over here, and here also sec square 4x. So that sine square by cos square will become tan. This sec square into 1 will become 1 plus tan square x. Now put tan is equals to t. So tan 4x is equals to t. So clearly sec square 4x into 4. So this is dt by 4. dt by 4. So this is going to give you what? dt by 4, so by 16, and this is 1 plus t square minus 1 plus t square minus t square by 2 integration. So this is 1 by 16. This is, if you take LCM, this is going to become 2 plus t square. Correct? 1 by 2. Correct. dt integration. Let's not forget pi by 8. Pi by 8. So this is pi upon 64, 1 by root 2, tan inverse t by root 2. T over here is tan 4x. So tan 4x. Now if you substitute 0 and pi by 4, you are going to get pi by 4. So, pi by 4 is correct, right? So tan pi will be 0, correct? Pi by 4, then we are having sine square is correct, right? 4x is correct. 4x now 2 minus, तो 2 upon 4 हो जाएगा ये. 4 4 is 16 होना चाहिए, correct? 2 will be there. I am worried about this. Pi by 4, tan inverse tan 4x. Have I done any mistake? It's ma'am, that's not sine power 4x square. It's sine 2x square. Hold on. Sine power 4x plus cos power 4x is 1 minus cos 2 theta. See, this is correct, right? This is definitely correct. See, this is what I am getting. 4x. Correct. So this is 1 minus sine square. Now I am multiplying sec raised to power 4. This is pi by 4, correct? So 1 plus tan square minus tan square. This is correct. Till here I am absolutely right. Sec square 4x है ना. अभी यहाँ से let's do it one more time. So you put tan 4x equals to t. So if tan 4x is t, t is equals to 0, and if it is pi by 4, then it's 0. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. Okay. Because then integration will be from 0 to 0, correct? If I put tan 4x is equals to t, tell me what will be my lower limit. Tan 0 is 0, 0. If I put pi by 4, then again it will be 0 to 0 it will be there. है ना? So what I can do is, I can apply Queen's property in this. Hitman is saying, ma'am, sine half angle का लगा के, okay. Ma'am, please tell Queen's property and then do. Yes. Queen's property will be applicable. Sine 2x का square. Ma'am, tan pi by 4. Okay, let's keep it over here. Let's come back and let's do this question a little later. What do you think, Hannah? Let's not waste time. I think I'm missing out something. Let's just skip this for once and quickly get towards the next question, which is this. Okay, this is, by the way, limit of a sum as definite integration. Let me first tell you the concept of limit of a sum as a definite integration. Okay, although it is a deleted topic, but in JEE Main 2024 this question was asked, limit of a sum as a definite integration. So very easy topic if you are able to understand the format. So topic says you have limit n tend to infinity 1 by n sigma function of r by n. R is equals to 1 to n. Okay, this can be written down as integration 0 to 1 f of x dx. How? Let me just break down this one by one. So now this time understand that sigma is getting replaced by integration. Sigma is replaced by integration. R by n is replaced by x. And over here 1 by n will get replaced by dx. Okay. So from here you have to calculate the limits also. So to calculate limits you have to use r by n is equals to x. Okay. Alright, now this is the question which was asked in JEE Main 2024, and exactly, can you see limit n tend to infinity is there, sigma is there. All we have to do is we have to just convert into proper format. We know the format. We want 1 by n outside. Let me just rewrite. So we want 1 by n outside, limit n tending to infinity, sigma f of r by n. This is my format, correct? So I will just change this into my format. Okay, ma'am, n cube is right here. So why don't you do one thing? This n cube you just push over here. This is your what? N cube, no, ma'am. Let's do one thing, n square plus k square. Correct? So rather than doing this, you multiply one more n and divide by 1 by n. Why we are doing that? Because we want 1 by n outside. So I have kept 1 by n outside. So this is limit n tend to infinity. 1 by n kept outside. Sigma is right there. Now this is n power 4. Correct? This n power 4, which is written in the numerator, I am just taking it out, n square giving it here, n square giving it here. So now your question will be limit n tend to infinity 1 by n. Sigma is right here. K is equals to 1 to n is there. 1 upon 1 plus k by n whole square. And this is 1 plus 3k by n whole square. Okay. Now if you want to just rewrite it, integration of 1 upon 1 plus k by n will be x square, and this is 1 plus 3x square dx, because 1 by n is already there. Now ma'am, how to apply the limits? Understand, k is equals to 1 to n, because we don't know how are you getting 0, how are you getting 1. So basically k by n you have replaced with x, correct? So just tell me what is the lower value of k. Ma'am, 1. What is the highest value of n? N, what is the value of n? Overall n infinity. So this is 0. X is 0. So this is your lower limit. What about upper limit? For upper limit, upper value of sigma. K is equals to 1, then last k is equals to n. So upper limit will be k is equals to n. So n upon n is equals to x. X will be equals to 1. 0 to 1. Okay, 0 to 1. Yes, Mahendra, let's do it. Let's do it in the previous question. Let's finish it off first. Now you just have to integrate. This is a basic definite integration question. 1 plus x square, 1 plus 3x square. 0 to 1 dx. correct? Okay, so now we will do it using partial fraction. Let's do it using partial fraction. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I am going to do one thing. Okay, let's just write it as 1 by 3. So 3x square plus 1 upon 3 minus x square plus 1. I am writing just like this, okay? Because I want the coefficient, I don't want x square. So this is my numerator. Numerator is 1, right? Instead of 1, I am writing 3x square plus 1 by 3 minus x square plus 1. You'll be like, okay ma'am, x square minus x square is fine, but 1 by 3 minus 1? Hello, 1 by 3 minus 1 is what? Ma'am, minus 2 by 3. So yes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to multiply minus 3 by 2. Now just tell me that whether this is fine. Now just divide it by x square plus 1 and 3x square plus 1. Partial fraction 0 to 1 dx. Okay. So this is going to become minus 3 by 2. Now separate it out. If you separate 3x square plus 1, 3x square plus 1 gone. So this is going to become 1 by 3 x square plus 1. Correct? Minus. This time x square plus 1, x square plus 1 gone. 3x square plus 1 dx integral. Multiply it now. So this is going to become, if you multiply this, so minus minus plus. So 3 by 2 3x square plus 1 minus. Multiply this, 3 cancel. So minus 1 by 2 x square plus 1 integrate with respect to dx. So this is 3 by 2 tan inverse 3x root 3x upon 1 upon derivative of this is root 3. Okay. So this is 0 to 1. Minus 1 by 2 tan inverse x, and this is again 0 to 1. If you solve it, what you're going to get is C. Root 3 by 2 tan inverse root 3. So root 3 by 2, this will be root 3 by 2. Finally, you will get root 3 by 2 tan inverse root 3 will be pi by 3. Correct? If you put x equals to 1, x equals to 2 pi, you're going to get 0. Minus 1 by 2 pi by 4. This is your final answer, guys. Have a look. Let me know. Okay. So if you solve it, your final answer will match with 13 pi by 8. Okay. And 4 root 3 plus 3, option B will be absolutely right. If you see this, if you just solve it, this is your final answer, which will match with option C. Just a little bit rationalization you have to do. Okay. Now the next thing, the next big thing, linear differential equation, I think that 15 out of 20 shifts, let me tell you this information, out of 20 shifts last year, 20 shifts happened. This year also, January, May, how many dates you are having? 22, 23, 24, 20, 29, 5 days, 10 shifts. Then April may be also 5 days, 10 shifts. Correct or not? So total 20 papers will happen. In 20 papers, linear differential equation was in 15 question papers. So this is the big thing, biggest thing. Okay. So linear differential equation, yes. So what is a linear differential equation? Let me just give you a brief. So there are two types of linear differential equation. First one is dy by dx plus py is equals to q. This is linear differential equation in y. So integrating factor will be equals to e power integral of p dx. Okay. and the solution will be y multiplying integrating factor is equals to integration of q multiplying integrating factor dx plus c. Okay. The second is differential equation in x. Okay. So this might be a little confusing because you have a habit of solving LDE in x. Okay. So LDE in y. But now no need to worry, same thing, but just the x and y will interchange. This time integrating factor will be e raised to power integration of p dy, because p and q will be function of y. Here p and q will be function of x. So y into, this time not y, x into integrating factor is equals to integral q integrating factor dy plus c. Okay. So you have to be very clear that okay, it might be possible that both type of differential equation can come in your shift. Okay. So over here, if I just go and check it out, I will not tell you about anything. I will not tell you about anything. You will tell me what kind of equation is this. Number one, is it a linear differential equation? Yes or no? Then which one is this? Type 2, that means, okay, dx by dy equals to, now understand, x by y plus 1 minus y square by y. So this is dx by dy minus 1 by y into x is equals to 1 minus y square by y. So now this time this is your p. Dx by dy plus px is equals to q, where p and q are function of y. So now integrating factor will be e raised to power p dy. E raised to power minus 1 by y dy. E raised to power minus log y, 1 upon y. This is integrating factor. Correct? Integrating factor is coming out as 1 by y. Now the solution is x into integrating factor is equals to integration of q into integrating factor dy plus c. So this is x by y equals to 1 by y square ka integration is minus 1 by y plus, minus 1 ka integration, y square by y square, right? So minus 1 ka integration is minus y plus c. So x is equals to, x plus 1 plus y square is equals to cy is your solution. Now as per the question, where is the question? Yes, they are saying that x, okay, this is the question only, na? X of 1 is equals to 1. That means put x equals to 1, get y is equals to 1. So c is coming out as 3. If you put 1 comma 1, tell me, c is coming out as 3, yes or no? So the moment you see c is 3, so you'll get x plus 1 plus y square is equal to this. Now what are they asking? They are asking 5x2. Okay. That means x of 2. That means the value of x, when you put y is equals to 2, put y is equals to 2 right here. So if you put y is equals to 2, so x plus 1 plus 4 is equals to, this is 3 into 2. 3 2s are 6. So x is coming out as 1. Then you put x equals to 2. So correct answer will be what? Directly 5. 5 into 1 equals to 5. Linear differential equation, students, you can't miss. Okay? You can't miss. Okay, clear? Perfect. Now another thing which is homogeneous differential equation, less popular but still popular. Understand? See, differential equation is something which is a high weightage chapter. One question will be linear differential equation. What would be the other question? Two questions you can expect from this. Obviously, the second thing is, second choice would be, obvious choice would be homogeneous differential equation. In here, dy by dx will be a function of y by x, and you have to put y is equals to vx. Differentiating this will give you dy by dx is equals to x plus v dv by dx. This is how you solve linear differential equation. Okay. Parth, क्या पूछ रहे हो? What are you asking? Parth, how to remember all the formulas? R. Sanjay, I have done a formula revision session. Have you watched it? Go and watch it. Okay. So yes, this is what it is. So again, a differential equation right here in front of you. Increase the brightness. Yes. Curve y is equals to fx passing through the point 1, 2 is the solution of this differential equation. So first of all, identify the differential equation by calculating dy by dx. dy is right here, na? So this dx, just put it over here. You are going to get 2xy plus y square upon 2x square, correct? So dy by dx, tell me, is equals to 2 cancel, x cancel, y upon x plus 1 by 2 y by x whole square, where y equals to vx. Okay. Now you have, and dy by dx will get replaced by x plus v dv by dx. By product rule, I have differentiated it. So now change. Dy by dx will be what? X plus v dv by dx is equals to v plus 1 by 2 v square. Okay. X constant derivative. Sorry guys, v plus x dv by dx, no? V plus, not x plus. This is your v. So v, derivative of x is 1 plus v plus x dv by dx. V plus x dv by dx. Here also v plus x dv by dx. Now it is making sense, right? V plus x dv by dx. Now obviously this thing is getting cancelled out. Variable separable is applicable. dv 2 by v square is equals to dx by x integration. This is minus 2 by v is equals to log x plus c. Now put the value. So you are going to get minus 2 x by y is equals to log of x plus c. This is your equation will be. As per the question, curve is passing through 1, 2. Satisfy 1, 2 in this, tell me. 1, 2, x is equals to 1, so this is the 0. This is minus 1. C is coming out as minus 1. So from here, C is minus 1. C is minus 1. So your curve will be what? Tell me. So finally, your curve will be red color. Minus 2x by y equals to log of x minus 1. This is your curve. F of half they are asking. That means they are asking f, when you put x equals to half, then what will happen? Ma'am, when you put x equals to half, so this is minus 2 into half, so minus 1 by y, log of half minus 1. So your answer will be what? Tell me. This is what? Minus 1 by y is equals to minus log 2 minus 1. So y will be minus minus cancel. Y will be 1 plus log 2. Option B, absolutely right. Option B, absolutely right. Okay, yes, Milan. Okay, thank you. Do like the session, huh? Just notice what Milan is saying. So make sure you are like doing it. You are making it true. है ना? B option correct. Getting it, understanding it, have a look. Have a look. Just check it out. What did I do? This is your dy by dx, y by x. Then this, make use of these things. Put it over here, convert it into v. Variable separable, integrate. Use the condition 1 comma 2, get the value of c. So this is your curve now. Now what they are asking, f of half, put x equals to half, get value of y, which is matching with option B. Okay. Now one more thing is when you have indirect differential equation. So the question will look like, कि नहीं, this is not a question of differential equation, but eventually you will realize, differential equation in disguise. That we expected the question would be from differential equation, from definite integration maybe, but actually the question is from differential equation, and this is the trending thing in 2024. Recent years, this particular pattern is trending. Let me just tell you what I'm trying to say by just showing you the question. Can anybody say that this question belongs to differential equation? Nobody will be able to judge, right? By looking at this, nobody will be able to judge. Correct? By looking at this, what do you think? But yes, this is the question from indirect differential equation. So this will be utilizing the Leibniz rule. So let me just remind you about the Leibniz rule. Okay, Leibniz rule. Leibniz rule. Leibniz rule says that suppose you are having integration of f of t dt, but you are having upper limit and lower limit, gx and hx. Okay. So now what you can do is f of t dt. So this t will be replaced by upper limit, and upper limit is differentiated, minus t will be replaced by lower limit, and lower limit is differentiated. Okay, upper limit, lower limit. I just forgot to write derivative. You're not? So integral of f of t dt, upper and lower limit are variable, but you are here to differentiate this. So if you are here to differentiate the integral of f of t dt, you don't have to differentiate. Neither you have to integrate. You just have to apply Leibniz rule, which is f of h of x, h dash x, minus f of gx, g dash x. Let me just give you with the help of a scenario. Okay, so let f be a differentiable function such that this equation is given to you. This equation, can you observe this? Now you will be like, okay ma'am, same thing you were saying now, integration of t dt, something in variable t, but the integration limits are having variable x. Here we need to differentiate it using Leibniz rule. So the left hand side derivative will be fine now. So x square fx, so product rule ma'am, 2x. Differentiation of x square is 2x, fx is constant, plus this time x square is as it is, f dash x minus 1 is equal to, on the right hand side, now Leibniz rule, because you are differentiating the integration of this. 4 is as it is. Now understand, hold on. I told you, you don't have to integrate, you don't have to differentiate. Just replace this t by upper limit. The moment you replace t by upper limit, you will get x f of x. Now you have to differentiate the upper limit minus. Now you have to replace t by lower limit. The moment you do that, you will get a 0. So now this is your thing, x square f dash x minus 1 is equals to 2x f of x. Now in this is actually a differential equation. You don't believe me? I will tell you. F of x will be replaced by y, f dash x will be replaced by dy by dx. Okay? Pakka? So this is x square y minus 1 is equals to, x square dy by dx. Minus 1 is equals to 2xy. Now you just have to understand what kind of differential equation is this. So dy by dx is equals to 2xy plus 1 upon x square. So dy by dx minus 2 by x y is equals to 1 upon x square. Can you imagine? This is a linear differential equation in y. So you just have to do I need to solve it? Tell me. You'll be able to do it, right? So you have to solve the linear differential equation in y. Okay? Integrating factor and everything. Then after that, once you get your y is nothing but your f of x. So this is your homework question, students. But this is very important, क्या बोलते हैं? Type, category, underrated. Okay. Let us move on to the next chapter, which is area under curve. Okay. So in area under curve, basic principles you have to understand. Plot the graph and look into it. What is happening? Plot the graphs and find the coordinates, then act accordingly. Okay? Okay. All right. So let's do one question on area under curve. Okay, and then another question I'll be giving as homework just after plotting a graph. Okay. Okay. So the question says area of the region enclosed by the curve y is equals to 3x. 2y is equals to 27 minus 3x. And y is equals to 3x minus x root x be a. Then 10a is equals to what? Now, if I just watch these three curves, I'll be like, okay, curve number 1 is a straight line. Plotting this straight line will not be a task for me. Y is equals to 3x line. This is y is equals to 3x. Correct or not? This is also, I would say, straight line. So y is equals to 27 by 2 minus 3 by 2x. So what you can do is you can just equate to find the 3x, 27 by 2 minus 3 by 2x. So this is 6 plus, so 9x by 2 is equals to 27 by 2. 9 3s are x equals to 3. The moment you put x equals to 3, you will get y is equals to 9. So 3 comma 9 will lie somewhere over here, 3 comma 9. This is y is equals to 3x. This is y is equals to 27 minus 3x. Obviously, slope is positive. Slope over here is negative. So, your line will look like this. Okay. Alright. The third curve. Y is equals to 3x minus x root x. Y is equals to 3x minus x root x. Correct? Y is equals to 3x minus x root x. If I just observe this curve will have two roots, x equals to 0 and just make it 0 to 3x minus x root x being 0. Obviously, one is x equals to 0, another one is x equals to 9. Correct or not? 3 minus root x being 0, that means x equals to 9. Okay, x equals to 9. That means here we are going to get that. This is x equals to 3, right? What about this point? Can anybody tell me this point? So this point will be, ma'am, when you put y is equals to 0, this is also x equals to 9. So that means your this graph will be passing through these 2 points. The third graph will be passing through these 2 points, and this will be a downward facing curve. If you see, downward facing curve. If you put x equals to plus infinity, tell me, plus infinity pe value will be infinity. Minus infinity pe value will be minus infinity. Basically, if you put x equals to plus infinity, y will be minus infinity. That is why downward facing curve is getting formed over here. So now you are looking for this particular area. Ready? This particular area. Yes? Okay. So how are you going to handle this? How are you going to handle this? Obviously, this is x equals to 3, correct? So I am going to find the area of this left portion differently, right portion differently. So this area will be A1, which is equals to upper curve minus lower curve. Upper curve is 3x and lower curve is this, which is 3x minus x root x. Okay. This is your A1 and you have to integrate this from 0 to 3 dx. This is your A1. What about this A2? So ma'am, A2 area will be upper curve. This time upper curve will be what? 27 minus 3x by 2 minus lower curve is still the same. 3x minus x root x integration 3 to 9 with respect to dx. Okay, let me just remove this for a while. You have to solve this. So solving this will not be a task. 3x gone, minus plus. So x power 3 by 2. So x power 5 by 2, 2 by 5, 0 and 3. So this is 2 by 5. 3 power 5 by 2 upon 5. This is area number 1. What about this area number 2? Area number 2 you have to calculate. So area number 2 you have to calculate. Let me just show you directly. So this is your thing. Okay. So this you are getting. Understand. This is area number 1. This is your area number 2. Can you see this? Right? Upper curve minus lower curve 3 to 9. Now integration of this is not a task. 27 by 2 x minus 3x by 2 minus 3x. So you have to integrate this. And then x root x, so you have just integrated this. So if you integrate this one by one, step by step, put the values, and so this is something which is calculation heavy. So you can see, check it out. If you add both the curves, you will get area is equals to 81 by 5. But in the question, they are talking about 10 times area. So that is going to become 162. Okay. So the main core of this question is once you plot the graph, then you have to just write the integration thing because you have to figure out the equation, right? And then what you have to do is integrate. But yes, calculation heavy because area under curve is like this only. The nature of the chapter is like this only. Now the next question, again I'm gonna plot the curve, write the equation of area. You have to solve it. Okay, so the question says area in square unit of the region described by y square is less than or equals to 2x. Y square equals to 2x. Y square equal to 2x. What kind of area is this? This is rightward opening parabola, guys. Y square equals to 2x. And the inside region, y square less than, na? So inside region. Okay, so this is y square is less than or equals to 2x. Y is equals to 4x minus 1. Okay, students. So y square is equals to 4x minus 1. That means minus 1 is the x-intercept. So this is how it will look like. This is the area we are looking for. Now understand, to get this area now, we need to integrate with respect to dy, not with respect to x, with respect to dy. Okay, so we need to know the y coordinate of this and this. So simply just equate y or equate x. Equating x. Value of x, if you, okay, so equate y. So root 2x is equals to 4x. Sorry, equate y will not work, huh? It will make unnecessary lengthy. Equate x. So x will be y square by 2. Yes, better. Is equals to, here the value of x will be y plus 1 by 4. So this is 2y square minus y minus 1 equals to 0. So this is going to give you 2y minus 1 and y plus 1, is it equals to 0? 2y minus 1 and y plus 1 equals to 0. Yes. So y is equals to, 2y plus 1. So y is equals to 1 comma minus half. Correct? Y is equals to 1 comma minus half. So over here, this is your, how will you integrate it? Now, see, how do you integrate with respect to y? Tell me. Ma'am, upper curve minus lower curve, that's how you do it. If I just go back, give me. How did you write the equation, ma'am? This is 3x, upper curve minus lower curve. So 3x and this curve, pink curve, integrating from 0 to 3, correct? Here what we are going to do is, because we are doing with respect to y, so right curve minus left curve. What is this? This is your right curve. Now tell me the value of x in terms of y. Right curve is this line. So y plus 1 by 4. Minus left curve is y square by 2. And this is your minus half. This is your plus 1. This will give you the final solution. Let's do it now. So y square by 8 plus y by 4 minus y cube by 2 3s are 6, and this is your minus half to 1. So just put the value. If you put 1, this is 1 by 8 plus 1 by 4 minus 1 by 6. Now if you put minus half, you're going to get, so 1 by 8 4s are 32. This is minus half, so minus 1 by 8 and minus half, so plus 8 6 are 48, 1 upon 48. Okay. So if you solve this, 9 by 32 will be your answer. 9, so 1 by 8 and 1 by 8, 2 by 8. 2 by 8 is 1 by 4. 1 by 4 plus 1 by 4, 2 by 4. 1 by 2. 1 by 2. So 9 by 32 will be your answer. Option A. Okay. Clear? Maya Shetty, yes, 9 by 32. Okay. Clear? So area under curve, done and dusted. Now is the time that we are going to start with vector equation. Okay. So let's take a quick vectors 3D geometry. We'll do vector and 3D geometry, and then we are having, yes, vector 3D geometry. Okay. Let's take a quick break. Before starting vector and 3D geometry, let's take a 10 minutes break. What do you think? Dinner time? 10 minutes? 9:15 it's happening now. Let's meet again at 9:30, 9:25, 9:30. So meet at 9:30 and will be done by 10:30. Will be done by 10:30 or 10:45 max. Okay? है ना? session will be ending. Vector and 3D all important models. Malathi, somebody can tell kya? Okay, let me just give you this. Malathi, wait. I have something for you. I'm not sure whether you have checked it out or not, but let me give you this. I have taken a brief session. See, so Malathi is asking something which I have already done. Can you see, I have taken a 4-hour dedicated session where I have covered all the important models, all models of 3D geometry. Today's session, we are only going to cover important, because see, if I'm going to cover all the models, then 4 hours for 3D geometry and vector. This is for 3D geometry. There is a vector also. If you go, there is the similar session will be for vector. So just write obsession J. Just open the channel right away. You'll be like playlist, open this playlist thing, okay? And then we are having, okay, can you see? Yes, model wise, okay, model wise. Sorry, playlist. What is happening? So model wise, can you see? All models are covered over here. कुछ तो हो रहा है. All models are covered over here. Yes, this. So can you see matrices and determinant functions, 3D geometry? I have done vectors also over here. Vector also 4 hours I have taken. So if you want to cover model wise also, so I have done that. Chalo, now let's take a quick break. Let's take a quick break. Let's meet at 9:30, okay? what is that one very important model from vector algebra? Let me give you the concept which is very important. R cross A is equals to C cross A. This is something which is very, very important. Okay. So what is so special about it? So here we need to decode what is our R. What is the R unknown vector? Understand? This equation you will see in your JEE in 2025. That is for sure. That I'm going to show you the question also. So R cross A is equals to C cross A. Okay, ma'am. After that, R cross A, can I write it this way? Yes. R cross A minus C cross A equals to 0. Now, can I do one thing? R minus C vector cross A vector is equals to 0. Now, who will tell me what happens when cross product between two vectors are 0? Cross product between two vectors becomes 0. When cross product between two vectors becomes 0, both vectors become parallel to each other or collinear to each other. And when two vectors become collinear, we can write R minus C vector is equals to lambda times A vector. So now your R unknown vector will be C plus lambda A or lambda A plus C. This is the concept which is important if I talk about JEE main from vectors point of view. Obviously, dot product is important, cross product is important, but this is something which is a little bit in a like twisted, not a direct thing. Here is the question you will be seeing on the screen. Okay. This is based on the same concept which we have just studied. Can you see? A vector given, B vector given. Now C is that unknown vector which satisfy this. C is that unknown vector which satisfy this. Now I need to simplify. This is the core equation. If you are able to solve this equation now, you'll be able to decode the complete question. Okay. So now understand, this is A plus 2B cross C. Can I write it as A cross C plus 2B cross C is equals to 3C cross A. I have just opened the brackets. Now one thing which I can see that, okay ma'am, this is C cross A. You can write this as minus 3A cross C and this is A cross C. This is 2B cross C. Yes. Correct. Now these two can be clubbed together. Call on the left hand side. So 4A cross C plus 2B cross C is equals to 0. Now what I can do is I can just remove this 2. Correct. So this is going to give you 2A cross C plus B cross C equals to 0. Obviously, there will be the vectors, vector, vector, vector. Can I write 2A plus B cross C is equals to 0? Yes, that means now 2A plus B is parallel to C vector. So I can write C vector is equals to lambda times 2A plus B. So C vector is equals to lambda times 2A. 2A, twice of A. So that means 2I cap plus 2I cap. So 4I cap. 2A plus B again. So minus 6 minus 1. 2A plus B again. So 14 plus 1, 15. This is your C vector. This is your C vector. Okay. Are you getting it? This is your C vector. Right? Now A dot C, as per the question, C to you already have now. A dot C is 130. So let us make use of it now. A dot C, A vector is this, C vector is this. Now A dot C, let us calculate. A dot C will be I cap. So I cap, 4I cap. So 4. Minus 3 minus 7, 21. 7 into 15, so plus 7 into 15, there will be lambda, which is equals to 130. 25, this is 7 5s are 35, 3 carry. 105 plus 25, lambda is equals to 130. Clearly lambda is coming out as 1. So C vector right away from here is 4 comma minus 7 comma 15. And now anything they can ask, I can tell anything. B dot C, come on. B and C. 4 2s are 8. Minus minus, so plus 7 and plus 15 is going to be your answer. That is going to be 30, right? So 30 is the clear-cut answer of this particular question. Okay, all right, clear. I think this is a beautiful question and you can sure shot see this question in your upcoming JEE Main 2025. Okay, all right, clear. Chalo. Now let us move on to the next topic, which is shortest distance between two lines or two skew lines. Suppose you are given with two equations, x minus x1, y minus y1, z minus z1 upon a1, upon b1, upon c1. And the another equation of line is given as x minus x2 upon a2, y minus y2 upon b2, z minus z2 upon c2. And now these are the two skew lines and you have to calculate shortest distance between two skew lines. Obviously, shortest distance have a direct formula, so you have to just plug in that details in the formula, you will get your answer. Okay, so shortest distance will be equals to determinant, okay, determinant of numerator upon denominator. Numerator, writing numerator is so easy. Row number, so there will be 3 rows. Determinant na 3 cross 3. Row 1, row 2, row 3. Row 2 and row 3 will have dr of line number 1 and line number 2. What about this row 1? Row 1 will have difference of x coordinate, difference of y coordinate, difference of z coordinate. So x2 minus x1, y2 minus y1, z2 minus z1. Okay, this is your numerator. Upon denominator, now denominator, determinant of I, J, K. Okay, I, J, K. Now A1, A2, A3, B1, B2, B3. That means cross product between direction ratio of line number 1 and line number 2. This is the shortest distance. Obviously, let's not forget, because it is a distance, that modulus is already there. Okay, ma'am. Now, this is very important question. Let me just do it for you. So, first of all, shortest distance direct formula I am going to write. Row number 2 will have 2, minus 7 and 5. Row number 3 will have 2, 1 and minus 3. Now, can anybody tell me what is the point on line number 1? 3, minus 15, 9. Here we have minus 1, 1, 9. So, just remember, x2 minus x1 or x1 minus x2 both will work. So, 3 minus minus 1 will be 4. Minus 15 minus 1 is minus 16. Now, 9 minus 9 is 0. Okay, interesting. Now, I, J, K. 2 minus 7, 5. 2, 1, minus 3. Okay. Shortest distance between two lines. Now calculate. So your answer will be 4. 21 minus 5. So 16. Plus 16. You are having 16 is there. So minus 6 minus 10. Minus 6 minus 10 is minus 16. Plus 0 times. Now there is a reason I am writing the next part of it. 2 plus 14. So 16 again. Now upon, you have to find the cross product. Now you will realize one thing. The cross product, this is actually magnitude of the cross product. The cross product will be 16 I cap minus 16 j cap minus 16 k cap. So 16 square plus 16 square plus 16 square is your this thing. So now if you take 16 common, you are going to get 4 minus 16 inside. And if you take 16 square common, so 16 root 3 will be right here. So this is going to give you what? Minus 12. So modulus is there, na? So 12 by root 3 will be your answer. If you rationalize it, it is going to give you 4 root 3. So 4 root 3 is option D. Yes, yes, Namrata Singhania. Duplicate name. My name is Namrata Jai Singhani. Your name is Namrata Singhania. Nice. Is it like real name or you have just made it up right here? Okay. Or anyway, foot of perpendicular, or we can say image of a point, or we can say distance of a point from a line. All three concepts are having one concept. All three questions, one solution. So you are having a line. Yes, ma'am. So if a line is given to you, equation of line is given to you, obviously you will be having direction ratio with you. Yes, ma'am. Now foot of perpendicular and image of a point. So a point will be given to you, obviously. This is, let's say, point P. And the line is given to you. So obviously foot of perpendicular you now need to calculate. So F is that foot of perpendicular. Correct? Now step number 1. Assume point on line. Okay? You have to assume point on the line. You know how to assume a point on a line in 3D geometry in terms of lambda or mu or k. You know that, correct? So F you already have, and that point is F. Okay. Now calculate PF vector, because you know F point in terms of lambda. P you already know, it is given to you. So PF vector in terms of lambda you have to calculate. Second point. Number 3 point is PF. Dot product is direction ratio of line, because it is given to you, line is given, so dr is given. So PF vector and direction ratio line is there. PF vector direction ratio is there. So PF dot product with direction ratio, because 90 degrees is there, so it is 0. From the step number 1 will give you the value of lambda, and once you are having the value of lambda, why don't you just go into step number 1 and put it to get the foot of perpendicular. This is your foot of perpendicular. Now to get the image, what you need to do is, further, now you have P, you have F. P dash is image, correct? And you know what? This F is nothing but midpoint of P and P dash. So just assume P dash, that is alpha, beta, gamma or anything. Then apply the midpoint formula to get P dash. So even if the question is talking about image, you will calculate foot. Even if the question is talking about distance, perpendicular distance between line and a point, you'll be like, okay, let me calculate foot of perpendicular. Okay. So 3 types of question, but solution is the same, which is foot of perpendicular. So if they ask you foot of perpendicular, you have to calculate foot of perpendicular. If they ask you image, then also you have to calculate foot of perpendicular. If they ask you distance of a point from 3-dimensional line, foot of perpendicular. Okay. All right. Clear? Chalo. So let's do one question, then let's understand. So this is a question where consider a line passing through points 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, minus 1. These are the 2 points. So you have a line L which is passing through 2 points. So can you just write the equation of this line? Yes, definitely. Hai na? How to write this line L. Line L will be x minus 1, y minus 2, z minus 1 upon. Now tell me the direction ratio of this line. 2 minus 1, 1 minus 2, minus 2. Okay. So you have a line now. Correct. Consider a line passing through this. If mirror image of the point, now 2, 2, 2. And this is alpha, beta, gamma. This is image, not plus. Gamma. Correct? And this is your F. This is your P. This is your F dash. Correct? So now what you can do is you can imagine this F point on this line. So which is lambda plus 1 minus lambda plus 2 minus 2 lambda plus 1. This is your F point. Okay, F point. Also, okay. Now PF vector, you can get the value of lambda, correct? So PF vector, can anybody tell me? So PF vector dot 1 comma minus 1 comma minus 2 will be 0, correct? I just told you one by one. If I just show you the steps, you'll be getting this. Assume a point, PF vector nikal ke dot product with direction ratio. So PF vector in terms of lambda will be what? Lambda plus 1 minus 2. PF vector F minus P. So lambda minus 1 into 1, correct? Comma, sorry, plus. Now we have minus lambda minus 2 minus 2. So this is minus lambda into minus 1. Okay. Then we are having minus 2 lambda plus 1 minus 2. So minus 2 lambda minus 1. Okay. And this is plus, obviously, into minus 2. Understanding what I am doing? This is PF. This is also PF. This is also PF. And this is direction ratio 1, minus 1 and minus 2 are direction ratio. So PF dot direction ratio becomes 0. So lambda minus 1 plus lambda. This is plus 4 lambda plus 2 equals to 0. So from here 4, 5, 6 lambda value is coming, and the value of lambda is coming out as very weird. The value of lambda is coming out as, okay, so this is going to become, lambda is 1 by 6. So now you are having alpha, beta, gamma. Okay, alpha plus beta plus 6 gamma is what you're looking for. So clearly, foot of perpendicular is midpoint now. So alpha plus 2 by 2 is your lambda plus 1 is equals to 1 by 6 plus 1. So from here you will get the value of alpha, which is going to be what? So 1 by 3 plus 2 minus 2. 1 by 3 plus 2 minus. So alpha is equals to 1 by 3. Similarly, first thing. Now beta, second thing. Beta plus 2 by 2 is equals to 2 minus 1 by 6. Correct? If you multiply 2, so 4 minus 1 by 3, so 2 minus 1 by 3. So beta is equals to 2 minus 1 by 3, that is 6, 5 by 3. Beta. And what about gamma? So for gamma, gamma plus 2 by 2 is equals to minus 1 by 3. So 1 minus 1 by 3. So this is going to become 2 by 3. So gamma is nothing but minus 2 by 3. So alpha, beta, gamma is right here in front of you. So alpha plus beta plus 6 gamma will be what? Tell me. Alpha plus beta. So 2 plus 6 gamma. 2 minus 2 minus 2 by 3. 2 to cancel, the minus 2 by 3, correct? So 6 into this, minus 4. So 2 minus 4, 6 should be the answer, guys. 6 should be the answer. So, okay, the answer should be 6. So alpha will be equal to minus 1 by 3. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Lambda is coming out as, can you see, minus 1 by 6? Yes. So this is minus 1 by 6. Correct. So that is why it is minus 1 by 3. Beta is, this is what? Beta is plus. This is plus. 3 2 is 6 plus 1, 7. So beta is 7 by 3. And gamma from here is nothing but 2 by 3 with a positive sign. Now, alpha is 1 by 3 negative sign. So, minus 1 by 3. है ना. So minus 1 by 3 plus 7 by 3 and plus 6 times gamma. So 6 to the 12 by 3 plus 4. Can you see this is 4 plus 2 is equals to 6 is the correct answer of this question. Okay. Yes. Yes, now it's fine. Okay. Okay, good. 10. No, 10. Now see. So let me just give you one more time. So this is a question. There is a line L passing through 2 points P and Q. So I have written the line. You know how to write the line. Just go back and check it out. How did I wrote the line? Line L. Now the mirror image of point, let's say they are saying A, no? So you can write A also, but P and P dash. Okay, so this is your P dash. So mirror image of 2 to 2 is alpha, beta, gamma, and you are looking for what? Alpha plus beta plus 6 gamma. So I told you that focus should be on foot of perpendicular, correct? Now also tell me F is the midpoint of P and P dash, correct or not? So alpha plus 2 by 2 is foot of perpendicular, correct? Beta plus 2 by 2 is foot of perpendicular and gamma plus 2 by 2 is foot of perpendicular. So basically what we need to do is foot of perpendicular. Okay. So ma'am, how to calculate foot of perpendicular? Tell me. Ma'am, first of all, assume the point on the line F. Then PF dot direction ratio should be 0, will give you the value of lambda. And once you have the value of lambda, you have point F in short. So what did I do? PF. So this is line L. Now assume a point on the line. So I did assume lambda plus 1. This is this. This is point F, by the way. Now PF vector is F minus P. So F minus P will be lambda plus 1 minus 2 minus lambda plus 2 minus 2 minus 2 lambda plus 1 minus 2. So this is your PF. Can you see this is your PF minus lambda. This is your PF. Dot product with direction ratio of the line, which is 1, minus 1 and minus 2. Dot product is giving you lambda is equals to minus 6. So now what you can do is you can calculate this. So this is 1 minus 1 by 6. This is 2 plus 1 by 6. This is 1 plus 2 by 6. So this is 1 minus 1 by 6. That is your what? Alpha plus 2 by 2, midpoint. Similarly, this F point is 2 plus 1 by 6. That is beta plus 2 by 2. And gamma plus 2 by 2 is this point when you plug in the value of lambda. So over here, this is gamma, alpha, beta. Right here, just put the values. You will get the answer. Okie dokie. Clear? Perfect. Okay. So I think vector and 3D geometry done nicely. Now we are heading towards coordinate geometry, guys. Coordinate geometry it is. Let us quickly dive into coordinate geometry. Okay. All right. So I think last 15 minutes of this session. Last 15 minutes of this session. Coordinate geometry. You can see over here. Okay, a similar type of question has been observed in straight lines also. And this type of question was observed in 3D geometry also. Okay. But for coordinate geometry, we are going to do this type of question using parametric form of a straight line. Step by step, I'll be telling you. Do not worry about it. One by one, we'll be doing it. The distance of point 2, 3 from the line. So, distance of point 2, 3 from this line, which is 2x minus 3y plus 28 equals to 0. This question is very easy if you understand that this type of question is done by parametric form. Distance of the point 2, 3 from the line measured. Now understand, this is not a perpendicular distance, because obviously perpendicular distance is this, but what they are saying is not the perpendicular. Measured parallel to this line. So this is another distance which is measured parallel to this line and this line. So green line and red line. So this is root 3x minus y plus 1 equals to 0. Now understand, this line, I am interested in this line, green line. Just tell me, this green color line is passing through 2, 3, agree? passing through 2, 3, and slope of this green line, can anybody tell me? Slope of this green line, ma'am, slope of this green line is exactly like this parallel lines. So ma'am, minus root 3 upon minus 1. So this is root 3. Or you can say tan theta being root 3, theta being pi by 3. Yes or no? So now, understand what you are interested in is distance, r. So now here comes the parametric line into the picture. This point is nothing but x comma y. Okay. Now remember the parametric form. Let me just remind you the parametric form. Parametric form of any line says, suppose you have a fixed point x1 comma y1. Okay, and you have an unknown point x comma y. Distance between these two is r and the inclination is theta. So this unknown point x is nothing but x1 plus r cos theta, and y is y1 plus r sin theta. Remember? Same situation, don't you think, is happening over here? There is a fixed point 2, 3. There is an unknown point x comma y. We know this line point and theta also. So x will be equals to x1 plus r cos pi by 3. Y is nothing but 3 plus r sin pi by 3. Okay, and obviously understand that there will be plus minus. So r plus minus. Okay, r will be plus or minus because yeah. So r plus. Now this x comma y is lying on this particular line. Understand, I have not used this line till now. Here is the time. This x comma y will satisfy this. So put it right here, no? So x comma y, if you put, so 2, this is 2 plus r cos pi by 3 minus 3, 3 plus r sin pi by 3 plus 28 equals to 0. Solve it. Solve it. Satisfy x comma y in this equation and you solve it. So this is 4 minus 9 will be what? Minus 5. Minus 5 and plus 28 will be, right, 4 minus 9. 4 minus 9 will be what? Tell me. So this is actually minus 28 and we are having minus 5. On the right hand side we have minus 28, correct? Then 2 2s are 4 minus 9. So minus 5 plus 5. This is your r cos 60 degree. So r root 3 by 2, 2r. 2r root 3 by 2 minus 3 r by 2, correct? 3r sin pi by 3, sin 60 degrees, right? Sin, cos 60 degree, sin 60 degree. Cos 60 degree is half, correct? So this is 2r half, 2r into half minus 3r root 3 by 2, correct? This is your thing. So from here you can get the value of r. Yes or no? From here you can get the value of r. So let's do that. Okay. So this is r minus 3 root 3r by 2. This is equals to negative of 23. So r, if you take common, this is going to give you what? So 2 minus or 23 upon 3 root 3 minus 2 into 2. This is your r. This is your distance which you are looking for. Okay. So your answer in this question will be, this will be your answer. Okay. So the value of r, if you rationalize it, let me just write it right here. If you rationalize it, the value of r will be 4 plus 6 root 3. 4 plus 6 root 3, which is not matching with any of the options because obviously I have not written all the options. But see, third option will be 4 plus 6 root 3. By the way, this is a PYQ. Understand one thing over here, understand. So what did we do? This is the point. This is the line. We are looking for distance between this point and this line measured parallel to this. So what we did is we wrote this point x comma y, which is at r distance away from 2 comma 3, which is this, and x comma y you will have to satisfy in this line. The moment you do that, only r is the variable. Now you just have to rearrange r being the variable. So this is your correct answer, and here you go. Now the next problem is from interaction of two circles, basically the number of common tangents, okay? Number of common tangents. Number of common tangents, understand. If you have two circles, first case, if you have two circles which are some distance apart, which are neither touching nor intersecting each other, tell me how many tangents are possible. So ma'am, this is one tangent, this is second tangent, this is third tangent, this is fourth tangent. So total number of tangents, if I talk about, is 4, wherein 2 will be direct common tangent plus 2 will be transverse common tangent. Now you'll be like, ma'am, what is DCT, what is TCT? Direct tangent means that both the circles are lying on the same side of tangent. So can you see, this is your DCT. This tangent, if you consider this tangent, DCT, because both circles are lying on the same side of the tangent. But can you see this cross? One circle is on this side, other circle is on that side. So this is what we call transverse common tangent. The condition for this will be what? That distance between centers, C1, this is C2. So C1, C2, distance between centers will be way too greater than sum of the radius. Yes or no? Because see, radius is this R1, radius is this R2. So R1 plus R2 will be smaller, C1, C2 will be bigger. Second, suppose your both circles are touching each other externally. This is the external touch. Now, how many tangents, ma'am? 2 direct and 1 transverse. So total 3 tangents. What is the condition? Now this time, difference between centers of the circle. Don't you think this is quite intuitive? Distance between centers of the circle, C1, C2 is distance between center of the circle. This is C1, C2. C1, C2 is nothing but exactly same as R1, R2. Third, now both the circles are intersecting each other. If at all this is happening, then only 2 direct common tangent. Can you see how beautifully the moment your circles are coming closer, the number of tangent is getting reduced by 1. Can you see 4, then 3, then 2, right? And in here C1, C2, difference between center is less than R1 plus R2. Okay, so this is how it is, 2. And then the moment, next thing, fourth case, when one circle is touching another circle internally, so there will be 1 direct common tangent, and C1, C2 is nothing but mod R1 minus R2. Okay, and fifth, if one circle is contained in another circle, C1, C2 is less than R1 minus R2. Okay, all right, so this is how it is. Based on this, let's see a question over here. Let's see a question based on this. So question says, let the circle C1 and C2 touch each other externally. That means this is the case. Now they are giving a point also. Let me just draw it professionally. Now I do have a tool. Touch each other. Can you see they are touching each other? Yes, ma'am. Perfect. So this is alpha comma beta is the center and R1 is the radius. Correct. 8 comma 15 by 2 is the center and R2 being the radius? Yes. Okay. Correct. Now they are saying that this point is also given, which is 6 comma 6. Correct. Point is given, which is 6, 6. If this point 6, 6 divides the line joining the center of the circle C1 and C2 internally in the ratio 2:1. This is your C1, this is your C2. Basically, this ratio they are giving 2:1. So, I can apply section formula, okay, which is going to become 2 into 8, 16. 2 into 8, 16. 1 into alpha plus alpha by 3 is nothing but 6, comma. This time 2 into 15 by 2, 15 plus 1 into beta by 2 is also 6. So from here, alpha will be 2. Oh, beautifully, you got the center of the second circle. Beta will be equal to 12, beta is minus 3. So now you have got 2 comma minus 3 as the center of this circle. What are they asking? Alpha plus beta. So alpha plus beta, so you can calculate, right? Now you have 2 minus 3. So alpha is 2, beta is what? Sorry, this is 3, no? 6 3s are 18, 18 minus 3, so plus 3. So this is 5 plus 4 times 5 plus 5 plus 4 times R1 square plus R2 square, correct? है ना? So just understand C1, C2. C1, C2 is nothing but basically distance between centers is nothing, or what you can do is, oh, radius 1, radius 2 you can easily calculate now. Radius 1 is distance between alpha comma beta and 6 comma 6. So alpha comma beta is 2 comma 3. So 2 comma 3 and 6 comma 6 is 4 square plus 3 square. So radius 1 is 5. Radius 2 is distance between 6 comma 6 and 8 comma 15 by 2. Square root 2 plus 15 by 2 is 7.5. 1.5, 3 by 2 square, 9 by 4. So this is 4, 9, 4 2s are 8. Root 17 by 2. Correct? So now 5 plus, so this is 4 times 5 plus 5 5s are 25 plus 17 by 4. This is equals to 5 plus 100 plus 17 into 4. 5 plus 100 plus 17. R2 is 5 by 2. Hold on. 8 minus 6, 2 ka square. है ना? And then we are having 7.5 and 6, 1 minus 3 by 2 square. Radius 2 is what? This is 4, right? 4 4 is 16. So this is going to become what? 5 by 2. Yes, R2 is 5 by 2. R2 is 5 by 2, correct? Huh. So 25 by 4. Now if you solve it, you'll be like 5 plus 100 plus 25. 5 plus 100 plus 25 will give you 135. 130. 130, option B. Option B is absolutely right. Okay. Okay, yes, Ramesh, thank you. Thank you. I think we are done with this question now. Okie dokie. Now, another question is from the world of parabola, and this topic is from, by the way, let me just explain you this topic. This topic is nothing but chord whose midpoint is given. Okay. Chord whose midpoint is given. Okay. Correct? So suppose you are having a circle, or you are having a parabola, or you are having an ellipse, or you are having a hyperbola. This condition is true for every conic. Circle mein, if you have the midpoint, you can write the equation of this chord by t is equals to s1. Parabola mein, h comma k, t is equals to s1. Okay. Then here t is equals to s1 if you have h comma k, or any as a midpoint. Now this is hyperbola. Again, if you have h comma k, you can write t is equals to s1 say chord whose midpoint is given to you. Okay, now you'll be like, ma'am, what is t, what is s1? Hold on, let me tell you how to write the equation. Let me take an example to show you. Yes, Dwarka, absolutely right. Okay. PQ be a chord of parabola y square is equals to 12x and the midpoint of PQ be at 4, 1. Understand? Midpoint of PQ is coming out at 4, 1. So this is your chord. Sorry, this is your parabola. 4, 1 is that point midpoint. So you can write the equation of chord by t is equals to S1 and then check for yourself now from which, by the way, this is a PYQ. From which point my PQ line is passing through. So PQ equation you can write. T is equals to S1. So y1 minus 6x plus x1 is equals to y1 square minus 12x1. Now put this x1 comma y. This is t, this is s1. This is your t. S1 means you have to put that point on the curve. So y1, so y minus 6 x plus 4 is equals to y1 square. So 1 minus 12 into 4. So y minus 6x minus 24 is equals to minus of 47. So y is equals to 6x is minus 47 minus 24. Tell me. Y minus 6x minus 6x is equals to negative of, now this is 5 and this is 2. This is your equation of PQ. Now tell me from which point your this is passing through. So 1 comma half comma minus 20. Half comma minus 20. Option 4. Let us satisfy half comma minus 20. This is minus 20 plus 3. Sorry, this is not 25. No? This is 23. Minus 25. Okay. So this is so y minus 6x plus 23 equals to 0, yes. So minus 20 if you put and half if you put, you'll be like, okay, satisfying. So my 1 by 2 comma 20 will satisfy this. Yes? Okie dokie? Clear? Perfect? Okay. All right. And with this question, we are going to end today's session. All right. Yes. PDF will be shared in your, what do I say? PDF will be shared description. You can check the description box right after the session. So session PDF link is given in the description. Okay. All right. And if you're looking for one all-in-one engineering test series, if you're planning to go for VIT EEE, BITSAT, MHT CET or any of the examination like KCET right after your JEE main, because you know that see, keep your options open. I'm not saying that, oh, okay, think about other examination, but I always say, keep your options open. And if you are getting an IIT, if you're getting an NIT, if you're getting a triple IIT, then think, now, okay, I am having these 3 options. Now, ma'am, what to do? But if you're not having less options, if you're not planning to give all the tests, then there is no point. So, I to feel that COMEDK, KCET, if you are belonging to that region, so do give it. EAP, CET, ICER, right? So, I'm not saying give all the tests, but at least just pick 4 or 5 additional examination based on your schedule, exam schedule. So this is what it is, and you can check it out. Although these examination are a little later on. Right now the focus is on JEE main. So we do have JEE main first attempt and second attempt, JEE advanced test series in that. So this is all in one package we are giving, we are providing at an economical cost. So I to feel, and obviously this cost will not remain the same. So just keep it with yourself, and that's it. Okay. All right. So do check it out, the test series, if you are looking for the test series. These are the curatedly designed test series. Structure, and timetable already given, which is in the link which is given in the description box. Okay. All right. So me, this is your Ninja ma'am signing off. Now I'm going to see you tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, you know about the session, right? Direct formula based session. So obviously in physics, chemistry, mathematics, there are a few questions which can be solved by direct formula application. So that we are going to solve tomorrow morning. And I'm going to bring you one strategy session also, okay, on this channel. So keep waiting for that strategy session, that how to actually give examination in JEE Main when you're sitting in JEE Main, okay.